Hello, 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 hello. Why, hello there. Well, hello there. How you doing? Why, how's it going there? Hello, hello. Breaker. How you doing there, UDX 337 Dud Shot in Louisiana? How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in there, sir. Happy Fry with a Y Day. Good to see you, sir. Glad you're doing well. I just turned the radio on about 30 minutes ago. So I haven't been listening at all yet today, just in the last half hour. It's been rolling okay. Not too bad. Hello, Matt Pace. How you doing, Matt? Rippers. Thank you, Matt. I agree. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate you coming in there, Matt. We shall get to the Rippers very soon. Very soon now. Glad you're doing good there, Matt. Matt says he got his Rife knife. Oh, yeah? Did Dallas send you a knife? Those are sweet knives, I tell you. Very, very useful. That was very nice of Dallas. Well, I updated the iOS for my phone, and everything is different now. I hate it. You change everything for no reason. Very cool, Matt. Dallas is a true gentleman. I mean that. He really is. Matt says I use it at work to break down cardboard boxes, and that sucker will do the job. You can even shank your coworkers with it. It's even got shanking knives on it. It's very nice. Four o'clock here at the CB Lounge 2112. We got that fancy, it's so fancy, the fancy Friday DX for you guys. Hello there, Indiana Chris. UDX 1313 says 10 jiggy. How's it going, man? Good to see you, sir. Good to see you now. Just kind of seeing what's out there right now. Got some guy giving birth to a butt baby, I think, right here. Sounds like it. Chris says, fire up a bowl of goodness, and we shall. We shall here in a minute. Test that smoke meter, 2112 smoke meter. We do have ourselves a FrYday Fuji, of course. A FrYday Fuji of none other than Saucy Jack Herrera. Oh, yeah, old Saucy Jack, the best Jack there is, I'll tell you. So Matt says, hit that like button, everybody. I appreciate that. Come on, hit that thumbs up. Help that algorithm love the CB Lounge 2112, because that algorithm don't love the CB Lounge 2112 no more. And hello, UDX 294 Black Duck. How you doing, brother? Band has been wide open all day in Tennessee. Hello, all waving. Hello, UDX 294. Good to see you, my brother. Mr. Bo just popped in to say hello here. There's Mr. Bo right there. Come here, Mr. Bo. Hello, Mr. Bo. We sure love that Mr. Bo. Oh, we love him. We love the Mr. Bo. Mwah. Give me smoochy boochies. Smoochy boochies. Hey, look at my earring. Can you see my earring? I'm going old school here. Just left ear only. See, nothing over here. Just left ear only. Old school right here. Hello, Mr. Bo. Sit. Sit. Or bark. Yes. Okay. Okay. Tell him more. Tell him more. Uh-huh. Right. What happens on Sunday? On Sunday. Oh, Sunday services. You're right. Sunday services. Please hit that like and subscribe. Thank you. See, Bo knows what's up. Yes, hit that thumbs up. You're right, Bowie. You are right. Love you long time. Yes. Aw, he's so good. He loves you long time now. He loves you long time. Matt says, hey, hi, Bo, here, doggy. UDX13 says, get a Bo. Old school, left is right and right is wrong, LOL, says UDX337. Hell yeah. So I can't decide what channel to put it on. Doesn't seem that the skip is really strong. It is fancy, no doubt about it's being fancy, but it's not real strong. I don't know what's going on here. 28, barely rolling. So right on, everybody. Happy Friday with a FrYday to you guys. Welcome to your weekend. I hope everybody's had a great week so far, and welcome back to the CB Lounge 2112. For that fancy FrYday DX, hopefully. Still need to check out that smoke meter real quick. I know what I need to do. I need a nice RC Cola here. There we go. It's feeling a little parched. A little bit parched. Hello, Craig. How you doing, man? Good to see you, Craig. How you doing, sir? I tried to watch 390 Wagon Master's stream last night. It kept buffering and buffering and buffering. I'd refresh it. He'd be on for about 30 seconds, and then it would be buffering, and that's what it kept doing, over and over and over. He'd be on for 10 seconds, and then it'd start buffering again. I was bummed, so I just gave up. I couldn't watch the show. Did you guys have any of those problems as well? Indiana Chris says, can you tell Raymond about your bass unit you're running? He likes it. Absolutely. That is Boss Hog right there. That is a 1979 TRC 441. It literally is the very radio, or not the very radio, but the same radio as Boss Hog used at the Boar's Nest. but he used a Turner +3 with, or +2 with it. I'm using a Turner +3. So yeah, it's the radio that Boss had at the Boar's Nest. I got it in 1980 as a gift, so it's been with me since I was 10. It's been a fantastic radio all these years, and it still runs like a top. It's bone stock. Nothing's ever been done to it. Just been very well cared for. I did add, obviously, some LEDs to it. I changed the LED meter to red, but I also put some LEDs on the inside of it, red LEDs, so the whole inside of the base station lights up red as well, so you can see red coming through the vents on top and stuff. If you look at the bottom of the unit and above it, you can see kind of the red showing through the vents. It looks really cool at nighttime. The whole radio glows red. So it's fantastic. It's a very simple radio. It's just got a volume and a squelch and a channel changer, a headphone jack, external speaker output in the rear, and that is it. Oh, and a modulation light, which I very, very much love. Love ourselves a modulation light. Yeah, so this was basically their beginner's base station back in '79. I think it went for $139.95, I believe. So yeah, I've had it a long time. What is that? Almost 4 years. Wow, amazing. Very amazing. This is I've had this radio longer than any other radio I have. No doubt about that. Deadshot says that 390 was on his cell on Wi-Fi and turned on. He needs to go to airplane mode on his phone and run only on Wi-Fi, but really need an external camera to plug into his PC. Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal was. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he just needed to reset his modem. That's what I do. Every time I do a show, I unplug my modem and my router. I know I don't play up my router either, but I unplug them both for a good 5 to 10 minutes every time before a show. Indiana Chris says, thanks, Reed. Raymond said they were pricey back then. They were, too. Like $139 is probably around $300 in today's money. So that was not a cheap base station. Even though it was, I gotta say, I love it. I mean, it's as basic as you can get pretty much. And keeping it simple, that's the way I like it. All right, well, let's, shit, it's already 17 minutes into the show. I feel like I just started. We do have that FrYday Fuji, like I was talking about earlier. Oh, there she is right there, the FrYday Fuji. With a nice Jack Herrera in there. Nice Jack Herrera is the fuel for this 2112 smoke meter today. Yeah, hell yeah, I mean... Oh, she's a beauty. Oh, she's a beauty, eh? Yeah, cheers, everybody. Let's check that smoke meter real quick. Sure, we got the SWR all nominal and everything, you know, smoke wave ratio. I did test the standing wave ratio and everything, so we're all good to go with transmitting, but we have not tested the smoke meter. Oh, yeah, look at that. I don't want to fucking drop it or anything, but look at that shit. Yeah, it's a little difficult to get in the frame if you tilt it. All right. Woo! Now that was a ripping. I'm telling you, a ripping 79 smoke screen right there. I need to recalibrate the meter once more. We'll test the SWRs one more time. We'll see how that does here real quick. Let's see here. All right. Cheers. One more time. Cheers. There we go. See, it's hard to see. It's hard to kind of see the smoke meter with this radio. I don't know why. Oh, I just spilled weed all over the fucking place. The fuel fell out. Oh, everything's falling to pieces. Oh, God. Oh, boy. That was a little scary. That was a little bit scary there. Jack got you again, says Deadshot. Oh, yeah, you know it. Hello, Travis. How you doing? Hello, Dominique Lapeo. How you doing? Chris says he got his new D104 M6B hooked up today. Very nice. It's a great microphone. UDX 337 says, okay, Roscoe, you boneheaded flea brain. You just blowed up my $1 trillion formula. Nice. Frickin' dipstick. Dominique says, hey, hi there. Happy weekend to you all. Greetings from Paris, France. From Paris, France. Hello, Paris. How you doing? How you doing out there, France? Looks like we're having a little bit of buffering problems here at the CB Lounge 2112 as well. So last night's show at 390s might not have been his fault at all. Like I just said, I reset all my stuff, so I wouldn't have to have these troubles, but it happens. So the SWRs are not too bad, Travis. We could do better. Chris says, first contact with my new mic was Germany. Hello, Germany. Wow, very nice, man. See what I mean? You get a new mic, you get Germany. Pretty nice. Get a new radio, you get a Filipina. I wish. Matt Pace says, Roscoe, you pea-brain, you let the Duke boys escape. I'm in hot pursuit, cuckoo. This is Boss Hog. That road better be shut down tighter than a tick's ass, says Deadshot. Smash that thumbs up button, people. Says Travis, thank you. Let's see here. Hey, Appalachian Andy, how you doing, sir? How you doing? Welcome to today's Fancy DX, everybody. It's very fancy, too. It's so fancy. So let's get that smoke meter one more time. There we go. There we go. Now we got it. Now we got it. Perfect SWR. Woo! Oh, man. That was a ripper. Woo! Man. Saucy Jack is not being smooth today. Saucy Jack's trying to kill me. Deadshot says it looks fine on his end. See, it's looking kind of shitty on my end right now. It's actually looking really shitty. Guys, nothing I can do about this. It's YouTube. It's not me. And I can see it's a bit fuzzy. Dominique says, doing fine, thanks. Finishing my holidays, going back to the office next Monday. Ah, man. Going back to the office. I'm sorry, bro. I am very sorry. Maybe you can work from home. Hello, with super sticker. We got a super sticker. It's a super sticker. And you know what? I'd announce it through the PA, but Boss Hog doesn't have a PA. Damn it. Thank you, Chris, for the super sticker. I appreciate it. $2 more towards a new microphone. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I appreciate it, good sir. For that super sticker from UDX 13. Also known as Mr. Lake Master, even though they say there is no Lake Master, only Zula. Travis says Snake Radio ruined another radio. I posted it in the live chat. Uh-oh. Dominique says my concerts will start again soon in November at last. Very nice. That is awesome, Dominique. I wish I had that kind of talent. I really do. So AM seeming to be, but it's a little weak. Matt says Fuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. He wasn't fuzzy, was he? Oh boy. Fuzzy Wuzzy might have had some peach fuzz, says Travis. Let's see if we can't get on out there real quick. Just give her a little test. Little test here. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Come on, we're trying. How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that shaka wave. Dominique says, I don't have any talent. I'm just a general stage manager. I actually thought you were a musician. I didn't realize you were... I didn't realize that. Well, you're still talented, Dominique. You got to have talent to be a stage manager, too, I would say. I would say so, actually. So you do have talent as a stage manager. Don't sell yourself short there, Dominique. That's freaking awesome, man. Now, if you want to see no talent, you got him right here, boys. You have subscribed to the No Talent Guy right here. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. No talent. 420, boys. Is that Hawaiian Punch? Damn it. Oh, we missed 420. Oh, well. We're 1 minute late. We're 1 minute late. On the Big Island in the waiting room, babe. Aloha, Mad Max. Aloha, Mad Max. Hello, Big Island, and hello from the CB Lounge 2112. We're waving at you, Mad Max. Hey, 2112. You guys have a good weekend time, man. Hey, 2112. Much appreciated out there, Mad Max. Much appreciated out there, Mad Max. You have yourself a great weekend out there. Happy Aloha Friday there, Mad Max. CB Lounge 2112 is sending that shaka wave to you. Well, we got to Hawaii. Hey, 99. Hey, 99. I'm going to try getting the radio. Hello, 99 in the Redwood shot. Hey, 99. Very nice. Hey, 99. Mad Max. So we got ourselves an AM contact there all the way to the beautiful big island of Hawaii, the Orchid Isle. About 2,600 miles from Carson City, Nevada. Not bad for a first contact on AM. I love having Hawaii in my receive, no doubt about it. Says I play the stereo rather well. Well, you got talent then, man. You got talent. Everybody gets a trophy. Everybody gets a box. Oh, fuck you, Oprah. Yeah. Dominique says I'm a saxophone, piano, and drums since I was a kid and still playing with good friends. Well, then you're a damn musician. I'm so confused, Dominique. You're double talented, stage manager and musician. I'm, what am I? I have no title. I have no title. Hello to New York, 157 Mike. Mike says, what is everybody? They don't get one, you don't get one right away. You gotta participate and come on back and be a regular, and then I give out the wrenches as folks become regular loungers, I guess, in a way. But I don't just give them out for no reason. So good to have you there too, New York 157 Mike. Good to see you, sir. I hope you're having a nice FrYday there. And we're glad to have you here. Matt says I took drugs. I'm glad you never got caught. That's a lot of drums to take. What'd you do with them? Did you sell them? Did you give them away? What did you do with all of them? All the drums that you took? How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that Shaka Wave. No, that's pretty cool, man. I'd love to play the drums. I have an electronic drum kit that I mess around with, and it's a lot of fun. I can make some little bit of rhythms with them. But I have zero talent musically. I really do. I just enjoy making noise with the instruments that I do have, which I have a bass guitar, I have a regular electric guitar, and then I have, like I say, in the electronic drum kit, or drum pad, I should say. Electronic drum pad. CB Lounge, CB Lounge, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada, we're waving. I bet drum lessons were fun. No, I bet that was a lot of fun, Matt. All I wanted to do was be a drummer when I was a kid. All I wanted was a drum kit. I remember just like wanting it, like lusting for a drum kit when I was like 11. Because my friend got a drum kit, like a beginner's kit, and I was like, oh, I gotta have one. Holy shit. Craig says, I heard some horrible news today. Nevada has Biden beating Trump. Is this true? I hardly doubt that. But I don't know. It might be. Las Vegas is the traitor of our state. That's the liberal holdout. And that's where all the majority of the population of the Nevada is in Las Vegas. But I really doubt that, seeing as we are a red state. Thank God. So don't believe the hype. I don't believe it. But once again, I'm not keeping up on any kind of politics whatsoever. I am ignoring everything. It's a lot of work to try and ignore stuff, too. I can't ignore the damn... I need a Ripa. Can you ignore that? No. You cannot ignore that. So we got 8 viewers on a Friday night. 8? Are you serious? No wonder my channel is just falling. I just lost 7 subscribers. I don't know if it's YouTube's with their crazy analytics or whatever, but you got to be able to follow some kind of analytics. So, and then it says my viewer count's way down, and just everything's way down. And barely anybody watched my last video, my recorded video. I guess no one cared about the pile speaker. So yeah, that I don't know what's going on. Maybe folks are actually sick of the CB Lounge, because we're now down to 5 viewers. We are down to 5 viewers. Are we having problems again? Are we having technical problems? Because it looks like it's doing okay on my end. Wow, what's going on here? You guys still there? God damn it. Craig says buffering every once in a while, but it is 720. It's definitely YouTube, fellas. All my stuff is peaked and tuned, and everything is running top notch here. I don't run a bullshit situation here. Neither does Mike over there at Wagon Masters. So I guarantee it was YouTube that was messing up his show last night. Guarantee it. Yeah, I was a bit frustrated because I wanted to watch. And be watching it live, you know, so I can hang out with everybody and chat in the chat. I enjoy the replays too, but the live is where it's at, you know. So I apologize, fellas. Down to 4 viewers here. 4 viewers on a Friday night. Here at the CB Lounge 2112. We are killing it tonight. It's very embarrassing, actually. Favorite drummer is Neil Peart of Rush. Absolutely. He is the professor. He will always be the best technical drummer of all time. No doubt about it. But there are so many fantastic drummers out there. He's number 1, but there's definitely a lot of number 1.0, 1.1s, 1.2s, and so on. So you know what I mean? Mine real quick is Mickey D from Motorhead. That guy's a monster. He is a monster. He's an amazing drummer. Sorry about the whiteout screen, Travis. Fuzzy video. Craig says fake news. Absolutely. Dudshot says, Craig, fake news. He is so behind, it's not funny, but they will cheat again. Absolutely. You think that he anybody really voted? No. That guy was installed like you install a new operating system in your computer. That's all that was. And that's all as far as I'll go with that shit, because once again, we are non-political here as best as we can be. As best as we can be. Not to just fall into talking about it, though. I wish it wasn't a big deal anymore at all. Remember when back in the day when voting was just that you voted, and whoever won, everybody kind of accepted it, and everybody agreed to disagree for the most part, back when Americans still acted human towards each other, before the great divisiveness began. In the late 2000s, when the great divisiveness began and everything, you know. This country's never been so divided, ever. Not since the Civil War. And we can thank the media. We can thank so much of the crap that Americans ingest through the internet and through their fucking televisions. There hasn't been real news for decades. They've been breaking us down since the 80s. Chris says he watched the pile video and commented. I appreciate that, dude. I wasn't begging for views, though. It's just a bit frustrating, though, when I make a recorded video and no one watches it, though. That's why I don't make as many recorded, edited videos, because I put a lot of time into them, and then I get like 70 views or whatever. It's a bit very frustrating. I don't know. I can't think of until Low Tide. How you doing? Good to see you. Low Tide says you're only on a few times a week. People lose interest. I know. I don't like having to wait. Yeah, unfortunately, life comes first before YouTube. You know what I mean? So I have 2 days a week that I can devote to doing live streams, unfortunately, and then I can also make recorded, edited videos as well. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people have the attention span of a gnat. And that's basically, I would say, anybody under the age of 30 and under. But I hear you, Low Tide. I appreciate that. How you doing, Low Tide? Good to see you. So you guys got a clear picture. Good. Looks like we're doing all right. It looks good on my end. Craig says he sees 10 viewers. I see 6. Yeah, I apologize about that, that it keeps cutting out. Hello, Brian Payne. How you doing, Brian Payne? Welcome to tonight's show. Welcome to the CB Lounge 2112. First time I was on a CB was sneaking in my dad's truck when I was like 7 years old. It was the whole world to me. I hear you. That's badass. I remember being a couple of years older than that and trying to sneak into the mobile and get on the air there myself when I knew I wasn't supposed to, because back then you had to have a license. They did away with the license in '84. Travis says the potato was installed like a toilet. LOL. Absolutely he was. Good analogy. So yeah, the potato was installed just like you would install a porcelain Pelosi, a toilet. So once again, everybody, if you're having technical difficulties, it is not me fault. It is YT. It's the tuber. It's the tubes, boys. It's the tubes overload on a Friday, I guess. I don't know. Oops, sorry about that. I smacked you in the fucking head. Gee, sorry about that. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. Also, going back to being on, people losing interest or whatever, I don't want to overdo it either. I don't want to burn myself out on the CB Lounge, and I don't want to burn you guys out on the CB Lounge. And sometimes I just think like 3 or 4 times a week is just too much. I think people will it'll get monotonous that way. I really do. I'd rather folks be waiting for the lounge to come around and they don't know when, because it's always a guesswork for the most part when I'm going to come around, because I never schedule anything. It's all because it all has to do with my mood, number one, and well, I should say with the skip conditions, number 1, and my mood, number 2. I might be in a bad mood, and I don't want to subject anybody to my bad mood, believe me. But I don't know, 3, 4, 5 times a week, CB Lounge 2112. I don't know. I think folks would get really sick of me at that point. Looks like AM's kind of gone shitty. We got sideband going, and we're going to move down to the Galaxy again here soon. I just wanted, of course, start with Boss Hog. Hey, we had a success with Boss Hog. We got to the Big Island right there. First contact we tried to make, it was Big Island, first or second key up. We got Mad Max on Big Island. So success. We got out there, no doubt about it. So I'm definitely not upset about it. But I wouldn't mind getting some more AM contacts. And Lemmy heard me, and she agrees. Dudshot says, I've been watching a lot of Mike Portney sets. Dude is a beast. Absolutely. He's kind of as close to Neil Peart as you could get in a way. Yeah, Mike Portney's a great drummer. There's so many really great drummers out there. And not just in heavy metal either. Travis says that that Obama brought back racism. It was almost dead before he got in. Amen to that. Yep, that's what I mean. In the late 2000s, the great divisiveness began. That's what I meant by that. That's when the great divisiveness really went into full-blown, full steam ahead. The great cop hating. You know what I mean? That's when our society was being literally turned upside down. And it happened almost immediately. Hello, Mark Sandquist. Good to see you, my brother. UDX 875. Always good to have you here, sir. The only guy I know with a CB Lounge 2112 official CB Lounge 2112 t-shirt that he bought from the CB Lounge gear store here on this channel. The spread shirt or spread shop is what it's called. Spread shop. There's a whole bunch of stuff on there. There's even a hemp storage bag there. But we got hats and beanies and dog stuff, like dog bandanas and shirts for chicks and dudes, for both the genders, for men and women. It's fantastic. All different kinds of stuff, too. But amen to that, Travis. Yes, sir. Absolute truth right there, Travis. Travis speaks the truth. So, once again, I apologize if you're having technical difficulty. It's not my fault. Nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. On my end, everything's looking pretty good, though, I gotta say. Let's see if we can't get out on this channel 6 here real quick. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. We're trying. How you doing, Ernest? Good to see you, bud. Travis says YouTube went down the tubes. Yeah, no doubt about that. So, big nasty hello from Mark Sandquist. I'm sorry about the image quality, Dominique. UDX267, how you doing? Waving y'all. We back at the football field for the Friday night entertainment. Catch y'all when I can. Breaker. Good to see you, 267. And enjoy your football game. Your hand egg game. Enjoy that hand egg. Craig says, Reed, do you have a vinyl collection? I have been transferring vinyl to digital. I do not. Vinyl is something I never collected. I only collected cassettes and CDs. I did have a Purple Rain record one time that I lost over the years. God damn it, I wish I had that record still. Literally, it was a 12-inch Purple record with the 12-inch version of Purple Rain. It was amazing. It was a beautiful record. That's about the only record I ever had, and I never had a record player to play it on. And of course, it disappeared. So good to see you, Ernest. 101 in the house. Craig says, Mike gave you and your shack a nice compliment last night. See what I mean? I missed that. Thank you, Craig, for telling me that. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was a bit frustrated that I could not tune in last night. How about it? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying, and happy Friday. Thank you, Chris, for the link there for the official merchandise store for the CB Lounge 2112. If it interests you, go on in and get something. If it doesn't interest you, no worries. We appreciate you being here nonetheless. How dare you not buy something? How dare you? How dare you? Galaxy Power right on, says Travis. Absolutely coming up. So that was nice of Mike to compliment the CB Lounge. I'll have to go watch the rerun if he's got it posted, I hope. Dudshot says the skip hasn't been that strong today. It kind of appears that way. Maybe we shouldn't waste any more time with the AM here and get on to the sideband. So that'll just take a couple of minutes. We just got to readjust the camera and the lights and shit. But I've got a switching setup worked out already, so I don't have to move the cabinet anymore. At least right now, not right now. I do have to move the cabinet if I'm switching the damn PA, though. Hello, Tony Rhodes, like Randy Rhodes. Cool. How you doing, Tony Rhodes? Waving at 26KK 629, Tony K. Good to see you there, Tony Rhodes. Welcome to CB Lounge 2112 there, Tony. Appreciate you coming in. So let's go ahead and shut her down here. I'm going to take a standby. I won't be able to see the chat for a minute. Let me do this methodically so I don't screw anything up. So let me change the antenna here to number 3. Then we got to change the audio to number 3. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to hit you there. Okay, so number 3, 1, 2, 3, number 3. This is number 3. Boss Hog is number 2, and the Uniden Ginger Grant is number 1 out of the 3 selections that I have here. And then number 2 is like the guest section. This is where I can rotate radios, is right here, obviously. But for those who haven't been here before, that's what we do. We kind of rotate a radio here if we're going to do a 2 radio show. Usually it's an AM radio because I have way more AM radios than I do sideband. So, okay, let's go ahead and switch on the Galaxy real quick. We'll move on down. Let's move the lighting. Takes a little bit here. Just a little bit. Bear with me. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky to switch the viewpoint. All right. Ugh. Okay, we're already on sideband here. There we go. You can hear my bird calling me, baby. Hi, Lemmy. Hello, Lemmy. All right. We're almost there. We're getting there. Let's see here. Bring that down. How's that look? Does that look all right? Maybe we need to bring this out a little bit. That looks pretty nice, I think. Besides the glare on the sign there. Yeah, maybe that'll work better. Still adjusting a little bit here. Bear with me. Once again, I don't want my streams to ever look or sound like crap. Ever. If I can help it. I don't take kindly. Just don't take too kindly. There we go. What I like about the new lighting setup here is I can go straight on with the radio and not get any shadowing now, which is very nice. Okay. So that's a little better, the setup without having to move the cabinet now. I like that a lot better. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. That looks pretty damn good. That deserves a nice drink of RC Cola here. Let's check that smoke meter real quick. Make sure it's all calibrated right. Let's see how that Galaxy's running with this SWR right now. Oh my gosh, look at that, boys. You know, the Galaxy and this smoke meter are a match made in heaven. Switch is good, Chris. Thank you. Jack is just not letting up today. But nice 79 smoke screen there for you guys. We got a rad freaking SWR with this radio, no doubt about it. We are running the Static M6B, D104 M6B here. Let me do this. There we go. The D104 M6B. And we're running at about, what are we? About 3, level 3. Great microphone. Excellent microphone. So let's let the Galaxy warm up for 5 or so minutes before we start doing any kind of skip shooting. Galaxies always run way better when they've been warmed up. And most radios, especially sideband radios. I warm all my stuff up, even though it's not tubes or whatever. Just out of OCD, I guess. Yeah, you guys even have to look at my backside when I switched radios this time. Oh, by the way, let's see here. Attention Kmart shoppers. Attention Kmart shoppers. We have a super sticker announcement from UDX 1313, Indiana Chris. Thank you for the super sticker, Indiana Chris. We're gone. There you go. There is the new Super Chat Super Sticker Excitement Speaker right there. Also known as a PA speaker. And it sounds fantastic. And it's quite loud in here. And I don't have any volume control over it. It is where it's at, you know. There is no volume control for it. Matt says Peter Gabriel. What about Peter Gabriel? Oh, Sledgehammer, I see. Great song. Yeah, that's a great song, man. I gotta say, I liked Peter Gabriel's solo than I did with Genesis. I didn't like that era of Genesis. It's weird. Genesis didn't really get good, in my opinion, until Phil Collins took over. I love Phil Collins. That man has brought so much fucking rad music to my life. I know that, and not just in his own music, through other people too. He's played drums for a lot of, even Robert Plant. He played drums for. Yeah, Robert Plant's first two albums, Phil Collins played drums on. His first two solo albums. Pictures at 11 and the one that followed it. I can never remember the name of that damn album. I don't know why. I love both those albums. The Tall Cool one. Craig says, I have a Cheech and Chong album that came with a huge rolling paper insert. You still have that? Do you realize that's how much that's worth? Holy, yeah, I remember this distinctly. It looks like Travis remembers them, and Ernest says he used his back in the 70s. Oh, dude. I bet you had a lot of... How much smoke did you use to fill that sucker? Like a... How much Labrador, man? Like a quarter pound of Labrador? Travis says, I know some folks that still have them. How bitchin'. That's really bitchin'. Oh, I cut some outro, and I see. All hail the mighty galaxies, says Travis. I hear my bird is just going off. Just don't bear it all, says Matt Pace on my backside. Don't go breaker on here, says Ernest. What? Dudshot says he's got to send his Galaxy 959 to be tuned and aligned once his Striker SR 955 HPC comes in. You should do that, absolutely. This one's been tuned and aligned by the factory, actually, by the factory warranty repair guy in Escondido, California, down by San Diego. And I'm really lucky to have that done. It's the only thing that's ever been done to it. It's completely stock otherwise. I mean, it's completely stock. Matt Pace says, Lester's Custom Truck Shop does really good CB work. Well, that's good to know. I have no experience with that. Ground Control 204 does great work as well. No repairs, but custom mod work, says Travis. VOC likes to be warm, says Ernest. Absolutely. Brian Payne, how you doing? That was my favorite radio. Someone stole it. Which radio? The Boss Hog or the 959? My favorite radio got stolen too. That was the Uniden PC 244. I busted my ass as a 15-year-old kid cleaning photographic processing equipment for a 1-hour photo store. I busted my ass for weeks cleaning these chemicals to earn that radio. And a quote-unquote friend of mine just took it from me. Never saw it again. And now that radio, if you want to get one in good shape, I saw one going for $500. $500. I want another one, of course, really bad, but not that bad. So I feel your pain about the stolen radio. I do. I'm sorry that happened, Brian. Oh, that's kind of ironic. Your last name is Payne. I didn't even do that, dude. That wasn't even on purpose, but I do feel your pain, P-A-I-N. Matt says he lets his 29 RCI 2950DX warm up. Very nice. So I'm no silly. Travis loves the PA. Thank you, Travis. Good. I'm glad, man. I hope it brings some kind of enjoyment, a little bit of excitement. I hope it's a little bit unique or whatever, you know what I mean? Not many people are yelling into PA systems on live streams, so I think I'm kind of unique in that manner. Deadshot says, LOL, the life's gotta love that. Yeah, she made me promise I wouldn't put one outside. I want to so bad. Oh boy. Yeah, she thought it sounded pretty good. She's all for the CB Lounge 2112. So actually she really does kind of love it. I put a CB radio and everything in her car when we were teenagers. And she had a PA. And she used it all the time. So she kind of appreciates those kind of things. Because she has had CB experience of her own. Because of me, of course. Travis says, I want to be your tack hammer. I want to be your ball peen hammer. Lester's Custom Truck Shop. Never heard of it. Hello, Seaweed. Hello, Seaweed. How you doing, man? Hello, UDX 534 coming on in with that $9.99 super chat. Where are we going here? Attention, attention. We have got a super chat. Super chat. It's okay, Bo. We got a super chat from Seaweed UDX 534 saying Daddy's here. Oh, Daddy's here. Thank you for the super sticker, Seaweed UDX 534. We're clear? All right. Very nice. Thank you very much, Seaweed. And there is your shout on the super chat excitement speaker system. Woo, that's a mouthful there. Thank you so much, Seaweed. Good to see you, sir. Happy Friday, Daddy. Happy Friday. Happy 5 o'clock as well. It is 5 o'clock here at the CB Lounge 2112. I am blabbing through everything. Let's call out real quick before I ruin it all. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. I think I've got 612, huh? Hello to that 612 in the Buckeye. Hello to that 612 in the Buckeye. CB Lounge 2112 with the live lounge video gates right now. Much appreciated out there in the Buckeye. Have a great weekend. CB Lounge 2112. Sending those good numbers. That's 601 in the Buckeye. All of a sudden it just got busy. We got that 119 out of Indiana. 119. CB Lounge 2112 are waving at that 119. Come on. It is rough and tough out there, 119. Rough and tough out there, 119. 119. We do hear you out there. We heard you saying we're coming in on top of the pile. Coming in on top of the pile. We appreciate it out there. 119. CB Lounge 2112 with those good numbers for that 119. Who is that? I'm hearing the radio in my left ear and my bird in the right ear just going crazy out in the other room. So how's it going, Seaweed? Hope you're having some good weather over there. It's pretty nice over here today. Bit cold, bit chilly though. We're in the low 60s right now. You like that, Mark Sanquist? Is nice PA, thank you. Prince Albert. Matt Pace says the Galaxy Saturn Turbo does 200 watts. That's just the radio. That's pretty kicking ass. Pretty kicking ass. Have a nice power supply for that one. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that live lounge video gates rolling right now. Hello, 2517. You're loud as hell here at the CB Lounge. 2517 is blowing smoke here at the CB Lounge. 2112. We're waving at that 2517 in the Hoosier State. Good numbers at 2517. Good numbers at 2517 from the CB Lounge 2112. And hello, Mosquito Man. Good to hear you out there, Mosquito Man. We appreciate it out there, sir. Sounding great out there, Mosquito Man. Definitely sounding great here at the CB Lounge 2112. Much appreciate the support out there, Mosquito Man, with that nice 9 pounds and great audio here at the CB Lounge 2112 on the live lounge video gates as well. Mosquito Man. Was somebody complaining about my audio, or am I just being a sensitive girl? Well, those are very nice contacts right away. Sometimes it gets overwhelming when you get, 5 or 6 coming back and it's just loud as hell. I get a bit frazzled and I don't know who to answer. So I always answer, of course, the one I can hear the best. That's the only way I can do that. I guess I did wake him up there, Dudshot. I gotta go check on my bird. Stand by. I'll bring her in here for a second. You guys can say hi. That bird refuses to come off that perch in the window. She's all snapping at me and stuff. So she doesn't want to come out of the window yet. Deadshot says full-on classic PA sound, and I agree. Totally agree with you. I love it. I absolutely love it. I wish I still had an echo mic. I'd love to hear how my road noise mic would have sounded on it, damn it. Seaweed says, who's got a station and conditions to Oregon? I bet 183 does. Where is that Jed UDX 183? We got Seaweed, but where's Jed? Happy Friday with a Y Day there, Seaweed. Welcome to your weekend, my brother. Matt Pace says Prince Albert is a good pipe tobacco. Really? There's a Prince Albert pipe tobacco? I was thinking of a different Prince Albert, but that's funny. Travis says Jungle Joe C got flooded with a series of one guy. That's bullshit. I've even been hearing that bullshit here. Pork slop supper, says Ernest. Sounds appetizing, Travis says. Seaweed says, well, Reed, it's cold as hell here, and there's tiny little white things already? You guys are already getting snow there? Wow. Not here. It's cold enough earlier in the day to later at night. Not in the afternoon, though. We had rain a couple days ago. Not a lot. Levon says, here I am looking for my bong. How you doing, Levon? That's something I haven't done in a long time, is a bong load. Just only because it just burns up weed way too fast. I have bongs, of course. I have a nice bubbler that I used to use, too. Actually, I prefer that one. It's a nice handheld one. But all in all, I just prefer my good old 2112 smoke meter. I've had this smoke meter since 2003. So 20 years. It's been my buddy for 20 years right there. Craig says, in my opinion, a bong is the best way to go. It sure can be. Once again, it burns up weed way too quick. But definitely, I agree. It is the way to go if you get that just right. As long as you don't cough from it. Coughing from the bong sucks. Because you're not supposed to cough from a bong. You know what I mean? That's the whole point of it. But it happens. When you get out of control and you rip like there's no tomorrow, that's just what happens. So you got to treat a bong like a lady and caress it. Caress the smoke out of it. Good to see you there, Levon. Seaweed says edibles. Seaweed likes edibles. I over the years, I've done the edibles, and they have never done anything for me. All different kinds, too. The last edibles I had was some that my uncle gave me. Hello to that 2407 CB Lounge 2112 Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Oh, 1212. Excuse me. I thought he said 2112. Oh well. CB Lounge 2112 Carson City, Nevada with that live lounge video gates rolling right now. Ernest says 2112's doing the bird walk. Ooh, who was that? Oh, I think that was UDX 1313 maybe. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Do I hear UDX 1313? UDX 1313. Come on, come on. That's what I heard. UDX 1313. Oh, I'm a little confused here. How you doing there, 1776? We're doing good, man. How you doing? Good to see you, brother. How's the antenna situation coming? Hello, Brian Payne says 959. That's a good number, too, isn't it? Standing Stone says I posted in the 2112 chat room on Facebook. Roger that. Well, I hope it's going well. Matt Pace says he's got an Echo Master Plus desk microphone. Nice. Very nice. Those are very nice microphones. Very nice microphone, sir. So you got your S.C.E.S unboxed today. Hope to put it up tomorrow, says Standing Stones. He's unpacking a S.C.E.S Vector 4000 as we speak. I want to compare it to my original Avanti Sigma 4 side by side. I always say side by each. I like it side by each. 1776 says, I remember the water pipes back in 1970. That's the year I was born. I didn't try a water pipe until 73. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Thank you there, 119. You're still sounding great out there yourself there, 119. Making a mighty fine trip to Carson City, Nevada. Thank you, 119. Much appreciated out there, 119. And 73 is right back to you. Good numbers to you, sir. Hello, 746 Indiana, 746. We got you on the live lounge video gates right now, 746. You're sounding great out there, 746. We've got a nice 8 to 9 on you over here at the CB Lounge 2112. We've got some nice audio coming out of that station. Hey, much appreciated, 746. Any day walking on California is a good day. Nevada, walking on California sounds good to me there, 746. Much appreciated there, sir. Enjoy that DX, my friend. Cool. Indiana's getting down. I swear I heard Indiana Chris out there, though. I got to go down to the bottom or I won't ever catch up. So I'm all the way back down to the bottom of the chat, guys. Live Video Gates, how you doing? Nice to talk to you. Mosquito Man out. Thank you. I'm sorry it took me so long to get to you there, Mosquito Man. You were definitely making a mighty, mighty fine trip to the CB Lounge. Sounded great out there. That's awesome. Everybody check out Live Video Gates. Check out his channel. I have not seen it yet, so I'm interested in seeing what you got there. Live Video Gates, Mr. Mosquito Man. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming in. And welcome to the CB Lounge 2112 as always. Trying to catch up here, my friends. Once again, I don't want to read stuff that you guys have already, discussed and things. So I try to get through it. Sometimes I miss comments, and I don't do it on purpose. I do apologize ahead of time. It's not intentional. So good, you got your antenna there. Chris said he heard me. Was that you out there, Chris? He's probably already answered me. Standing Stone says I was smoking at 15, and that was 1970. Oh, wow. So you're 15 years older. Yeah, I didn't start smoking until about 1989 myself. Travis says I'd run a ground wire to the ground. Ground wires are always good to have. Absolutely. Even though I don't really need one here, I have one. Lightning's very rare here. It's not not unheard of, but it's rarer. Let's put it that way. We get lightning, but not that often. We got Hawaii out there. Deadshot says I grounded on a coax with a large 2-aught. Oh, very nice. That's some thick wire there. I think I'm using 12 AUG or 10, one of those. All right, okay, we're all catched up. Another Ripper, boys, another Ripper. Having some nice DX tonight. It's not completely insane out there, which I don't mind, but we're definitely got some nice contacts so far. Starting with Hawaii on Boss Hog. Can't forget that. We got to Hawaii right away on AM Channel 11 with Boss Hog earlier in the show. So that's always a good thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, she's a beauty. She's a beauty. Sorry about that. Oh, 79 smoke screen. Holy. Damn. Frickin' Seaweed Station, when I hear it, sounds awesome. And his mobiles. His mobiles get down. They get down, boys. Thanks for the cough drop, Travis. I need nature's nectar from RC Cola. The nectar of the gods right here. Cures everything. Chris, I swear I heard you about, what, 10 minutes ago? 5 minutes ago? Were you shouting out to me when I was getting all the other contacts going? Because you were the first one I heard, I thought. Indiana Chris says, yes, you talked to Mosquito Man. Yeah, he was sounding great. And then he came into the chat. I like that handle. That's a cool handle. The dude's back again. Oops. Oh, you can't see him, can you? I think the camera angle's wrong. You can just see his head, the top of his head. I think he's got to go POTTY. Even though, of course, I let him out right before the show started. So what is that, almost an hour and a half now? We've been at it for 89 minutes. 18 viewers, 12 thumbs up, and $11.99 in the supers. Let's go, let's do it. We got $11.99 in the supers. The supers are at $11.99 here at the CB Lounge 2112. We're out. Okay, there we go. My neighbors are probably going to think I am insane. Because I guarantee they can hear my PA outside. I know it. I don't even need to put it out there. They can still hear it. Travis says, Mosquito Man, where's my can of off? LOL. Yeah, the dude is back. You just can't see him very well there, Travis. Oh, you can see him a little bit there, Chris. Well, he sure sounds good. .38's, I don't want to jinx it, but .38's got some normal folks on it right now. Or at least it seems. I guess once I key up, that's over with, right? Normal's out the window. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're waving. I sure hope this D104 is doing almost as good of a job as my damn road noise mic. I feel amputated without the damn thing. I really do. I feel awful with that. I shouldn't say that amputated, but that's a little dramatic. But I feel like my volume's been turned down or something. Yeah, I don't want to get too melodramatic there. Travis says, my neighbors know I'm not right. Do I look like I give a fuck? LOL. Yeah, joke them if they can't take a fuck. That's what I always say. I've been saying that since I was a kid. Joke them if they can't take a fuck. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. So we're 92 minutes in, 18 viewers, 13 thumbs up. What's going on here? 13, 18, something's up here. Yeah, 93 minutes in so far. I like the lighting on the show clock too. When it gets just in the right light, that LCD looks really nice. Deadshot's getting a refill. Standing Stones is going to order the grounding coax intermediate adapter thing. Travis says 14 thumbs and 18 peeping toms. I actually got 13 thumbs and 12 peeping toms. That just tells you how accurate this telemetry is. It really gets frustrating. Levon says, Reed, it sounds very good. Leave it alone. Have you heard the station, Levon? Did you hear me out there? I've been using that microphone, the other microphone, for so many years. You know what I mean? It just became just part, it's the sound of the station. And Now I'm worried that I don't sound the same anymore, or as good anymore. Come on, man. What do you need? All right, guys. I'm going to take a short break here and let him out. He's bugging the hell out of me. See, there he is again. There he is. Right there. There he is. Right there. Ah. So, yeah. I shall return. We'll be right back. right. Thank you for your patience, everybody. My dogs thank you as well. They actually had to go pretty bad. So I'm glad I let them out. Thank you, Travis. Travis says a gracious welcome back to our host. I appreciate that, sir. I appreciate it. We were able to make a pit stop as well. Speaking of pit stops, I saw this. I hate the shorts, the shorts on YouTube, but sometimes I watch them. Depends on what they are, of course. But I saw this one where, and I know nothing about NASCAR. I'm not a NASCAR fan or anything, but this guy did a short at the NASCAR track. And is it me, or does the NASCAR stands look like empty? Is there something happening in NASCAR that I don't know about? Because man, there was a lot of seats empty there, and I've never seen a NASCAR race like that before, ever. At least not back in the 90s. They were always full, so it was crazy. So I imagine that NASCAR's been wrecked somehow by the WOKE. I don't even like that word, but what other word is there? My conure is just freaking out in the window, and when I go to take her out of the window, she just wants to bite me. I think she just wants my attention, but she doesn't want to come in here. Dudshot says, has the RM Italy amps gotten better, or do you still need to run a low pass filter so you don't turn on washing machines and lamps and things? That's what my RM does. But I'll tell you what, it's a fantastic amp. It's got me all over the world. It's not giving me a single problem. It looks nice. I like the look of it because it looks like a car stereo amplifier. And I think the quality of it's pretty darn good. I know a lot of people hate them, but I think it's all preference. I really do. It's all in your taste, unless something's just obviously a piece of junk. And I don't think RM Italy is obviously a piece of junk, not at all. And the 203 amplifiers, RM Italy KL203 or 203P, and I saw Dominic talking about the 300P. 300, they're all great amplifiers. What I don't care for the 300 on the 300 is the preamp is always on. I need a preamp that's switchable on or off. Absolutely, especially for the show. That would get a bit irritating if things were always pegged out on the meter. But that is a cool amplifier. But that's my only complaint about that one is, unless they've done something new with it. Because I bought one about 3 or 4 years ago, and I sent it back because of that reason, because the preamplifier was set to on always, and there was no switch to turn it off, and I was like, nope, can't do that. I can't do that. Shit, where'd everybody go? Where's everybody at DXland? CQ, CB Lounge 2112. Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. I guess I shouldn't try to do call outs with a freaking total ripper in me. Travis says NASCAR is going the way of the dodo bird. Apparently. I remember, because I used to enjoy NASCAR back in the 90s. Once Dale Earnhardt was gone, so was I. I didn't want to watch it anymore when he got killed. And of course, I stopped watching TV around 04, which was only, what, 3 years later or whatever? 4 years? What year was Dale killed? Was it 2000 or 2001? Hey, I can't remember. CQDX, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave. Shoot. It's only 5:38 here at the CB Lounge, 2112. I hope Skip's not gone already. I tried to get on as early as possible today. Oh, there's Maisie. Oh, I don't know if you can see her. She's standing here, Maisie. There's Maisie. There's Maisie. Hi, Maisie. Say hi, Maisie. That's my girl right there. I've had her since she was 3 weeks old. She is going on 10. 9.5. There's Bowie right there. Getty Bo. I'm sorry you guys can't see him very well. If I move the camera angle, though, it'll ruin the angle for the radio. And Getty, he is 8 going on 9. And she's 9 going on 10. Dudshot says he's still here, unless I'm grabbing a refill. Ernest says, I never use a preamp. He hates them. You know, I got to say, the RM Italy amp preamp is very good. And I actually do use it once in a while. Not all the time, but I do use it when it's necessary. And I'm glad I have it. I do appreciate having it. But if it was on full time, that would drive me crazy. You never get a clear reading of what anybody's hitting you with either. Dudshot says, Miss Sad Eyes. She's a cutie. She is, too. She's a wild one, too. She's really mellow until her and her brother get playing. They just love each other. They adore each other. They're very best friends, and they play amazing together. So she really comes alive. She had, hip surgery. Is it hip surgery? No, knee surgery. I'm sorry. Last summer. Her knee had been pretty messed up for years and years. We thought it was arthritis, and finally they figured out what it was. It was her knee had problems with, and so they had to spend a lot of money on knee surgery. But once she was recovered from that knee surgery, which was last summer, or actually around this time last year, she was fully recovered for the most part. She was like a brand new dog. She was running, and it was amazing. It gave her a whole new lease on life, and it was worth every penny. And she's moves so much better. Whereas for like 3 or 4 years, she was getting kind of worse and worse, and we thought it was arthritis starting to kick in. So I'm glad we reversed that. With that surgery, did a really good job for her. And I know that Marcel St. Jean, his dog Cash, had pretty much the same surgery as well, and that really he injured himself, and I think Maisie did too. As a matter of fact, they both injured themselves. That's how they wound up in surgery, and it really helped them greatly. Both dogs. Hello, 4570. How you doing, sir? Hello, 2112 and crew, says UDX 4570. Good to see you, sir. Skip's a little lame right now. Let's go back to AM real quick. I hope Skip isn't already taken off for the night. Uh-oh, the Cotton Bowl. Nothing on the Cotton Bowl. You know when the Salad Bowl is not running that things are not looking too good. Well, we got Hawaii, though. We got down with Boss Hog earlier. Hello, Bo. He's back. Just staring at me. Being a bit irritating, actually. Go on. Okay. Sometimes that's not so cute. It's starting to get dark here, so I need to get that bird out of the window soon, if she'll come out of the window. It's like the dog that won't leave the dog park. You ever see that video where the dog just keeps laying down, will not leave the dog park? It's freaking adorable. It's like a golden retriever or something like that. So good to see you there, Mr. Palm Springs. I bet the weather there is nice. That's sure a pretty place. I always enjoyed going to Palm Springs. My grandpa took me there all the time. And my grandparents lived in Sun City, which is not that far. So we went to Palm Springs a lot. Dominique says RMKL 503 HD. No, not an HD. Just the regular drive one. Is great, but needs at least 35 amps. 35 watts or 35 amps? Or both. Matt Pace says the preamp helps bring in people in better. A lot of times it does. Sometimes it doesn't. But I got to say the RM Italy one is one of the better preamps I've seen because somehow they've managed to make the voice amplified more than the static. Somehow. I don't know. They have some kind of circuit or something in it. Or maybe it's just me. I just think that. 4570 Bang Bang. Oh. Oh yeah, Seaweed? Deadshot says, correct me if I'm wrong, but preamp pulls in others better, but turn it off to transmit. Has nothing to do with transmit. Receive only. Yeah, you can leave it on or off. It has nothing to do with transmit. Matt says you can use the preamp when you transmit. I've never ever heard of that. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Only a preamp for receive only. I've never heard of a preamp for transmit. I've heard of using an amplifier to drive another amplifier. That's kind of like a preamp, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm just confused. I might be confused, Matt. Yeah, as far as I've known all these decades, though, I've never heard of a preamp for transmit, which I could be completely wrong about. Not for a standard CB, at least. Maybe in ham radios or something they have something like that. I don't know. But I've only known about a preamp for receive. That's the only knowledge I have. All right, let's. We got the amp switch correct here, so I don't know if anybody's going to hear us out there. Breaker 1-1, Breaker 1-1, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave. Oh, gee, I wonder who that is. He's back again. He's Ronry. He's very Ronry. His mama's been gone 2 days. Oh, he heard me say it. Yeah, she's down visiting her mother in Las Vegas. The open sewer of Nevada, southern Nevada. Visiting her mother for her 80th birthday. So hopefully they're having a nice time. But he don't like it when she's gone. Well, none of us like it when she's gone, but he definitely doesn't like it when she's gone. Dominique says preamp is for receive only. I tend to agree with Dominique, but once again, I am not an authority, so I could be wrong. But from my knowledge, I agree with Dominique. I've never heard of preamp for transmit. Deadshot says preamp is for receive only. Oh, Matt Pace says, though, that's what I meant. Oh, okay. No worries. We all got confused there. And I certainly don't want to sound like a smart aleck or a Mr. Know-It-All or whatever, because I certainly don't claim to know it all. Not at all. I'm always open to what somebody else has to offer and to their knowledge as well, because I'm not Mr. Expert and I don't know everything. Not even close. Nor do I ever claim to be that way. So I appreciate other folks' knowledge and experience and things like that. No doubt about that. AM sucks. AM is asshole. AM is asshole here at the CB Lounge 2112. Got that amp switch. Oh, we got Australia's coming in, so it might be the end. They're always the last ones out the door. The Australias. And he's just sitting here staring at me. Staring a hole at me. Hello there, Bo. I love you. Thank you. I heard 502 way out there. Seaweed says, not all high drive amps can take 60 watts. Yeah, I don't have any experience with high drive amps. But I figured, from what I know about them, I figured like 25 watts to 30 watts is usually what those amps like, the high drive ones. Travis says, happy birthday to mom-in-law. I appreciate that, Travis. It's her 80th birthday. Pretty cool, man. My mom's 80 also. So both my wife and I are the same age, and so are our mothers. Hello, Wise Guy. Good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well, my man. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're waving. Damn it! Man, I was doing so well. I got a little frustrated. Sorry about that. Seaweed says, if you want to trust a potentiometer to protect your amp, and you always remember to turn the power back. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Sorry, man. I just read a conversation. Deadshot says the ones I'm looking at are 100 watt dead key. Oh, wow. Is there happy zone? But they can take more. Nice. Seaweed says 337, that's a 100 watt dead key with the amp, right? And 337 says C. Oh, C. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Come on! Wow, oh boy. Where'd that come from? Huh? 37's got somebody on it. Way out there. $120 minutes, 2 hours here at the CB Lounge 2112. 16 viewers, 14 thumbs up here on a Fry with a Y day with that fancy FrYday DX. For a while there, it was very fancy, extra fancy, but it soon died off pretty quick. Skip's kind of asshole today. CQDX, CB Lounge, 2112 Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. Seaweed says, I'd like to dead key roughly 25 to 30% of my total power out, i.e. I key 1,000 and swing 4 to 4,500. That sounds about right. I would say that's a pretty good way of doing it. It makes sense to me. Because that's kind of how I do it with my low drive, in a way. Fancy big box and Galaxy, says Travis. Absolutely. So fancy. We try to be fancy here, though, you know? We try to keep it just a little fancy. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that Shaka wave. They're probably intimidated by my use of Q codes on the sideband. That's probably what's going on here. No one wants to answer me. They're just intimidated by my knowledge of all the Q codes. It's natural. It's natural to be a little intimidated by it. But you know how it goes. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that Shaka wave. We are Shaka waving. Someone's out there. Just can't hear them. Can't understand them. .1313 says he was on upper sideband on channel 40 earlier, and someone was talking in a language he didn't understand. Besides, USB sucks, in my own opinion. Yeah, the little experience that we had, it wasn't that good, I didn't think. It's really weird. I didn't think it was going to be that drastically different from lower, but it is. Fancy intimidation, says Travis. Yeah, that's right. Travis, or Indiana Chris, is using a KL203 on his Cobra, and he does really good with it. Very good with it. Yeah, it's a good combo. You could almost put that little amplifier inside the actual radio, and no one would even know. Almost. You could find a way to do that, I bet. Add some switches in the back or something, but probably wouldn't want to alter your radio like that. I know I wouldn't. They also make a stinger board, they call it, for CB radios where, like I was just saying, you could put that amp inside the radio. You can put the board from that amp inside a mobile radio, and it mounts where the external, or not the external speaker, but the internal speaker would be. You'd have to remove the internal speaker of your radio, but it's made to mount where that speaker was, and it's the KL203 board built right into your radio. Really cool. They call it the Stinger board. I think it's like $70. It's not that expensive if you know how to put something like that together. I know I don't. I don't have the skills to do that. But I'd rather have an amplifier inside my radio than an internal speaker, because I never use the internal speaker ever. I use an external smoke meter as well. Smoke meter not good. Needs a stir. Be right back. Yeah, I needed to stir big time. Sounds like it's rolling a little bit still. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that live lounge video gates rolling right now. Oh, I got done. Uh-oh. Travis says internal speakers are not fancy. I always use a fancy external speaker. Me too. Definitely. Yeah, I don't find the internal speakers fancy at all. They're less than fancy. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Shaka wave. What is going on here? I think my shit's broken. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Shaka wave. Come on. $17 viewers here. Where is everybody tonight? Is everybody out Wang Chungin'? What's going on? It's a Friday night. There's no excuses. Calling all loungers. Come on in and show your support. Show you're a real lounger. Come on in on a Friday night. Hey, Mongoose, how you doing? Fucka like lickens. How's it going, Mongoose? Happy Aloha Friday to you, brother. Oh, boy, are the goofs out here now? Good to see you there, Mongoose. Mongoose is here with the cracks for the fuckers. The fuckers. Thank you there. This is the bolo head I actually shaved. There you go. A little more bolo. There you go, bud. What's up, man? How's it going, Mongoose? Give them all cracks. I'm trying. We're trying to give them cracks right now, brother. But the goofs are out there. They're going goofy again. Are you out there too, Mongoose? 38's been bad lately. I haven't been on it for a couple of days, says Dud Shot. Yeah, I hear you, man. We doing good there. How you doing there, Mongoose? Hope Big Island treating you good, man. Once again, happy Aloha Friday. Welcome to your weekend, sir. I just watched a video of my friend Jazz cooking some barbecue over on the beach at Old A's. And it made me quite hungry. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, he was down at Old A's earlier. I think it was earlier. Maybe it was yesterday. Oh, Mongoose is in Seattle now. Oh, shit. Ah. Man, what are you doing there? Well, stay safe in Seattle. Erna says 27.38.1 series of ones or something. Well, stay safe out there in Seattle, man. Yes, fucker. Black Duck, how you doing, man? I've been going up above 40 on sideband to get away from the sad hammy hams on 38. You think that's who these guys are? They're so pathetic that they're coming down from the ham radios and messing with CBers. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I just never really thought about it. Mongoose says, I visit the Howley. Ah, I see. I see the Howley every day in the mirror. Mapu said hello. Roger that. Roger, you fucker. Well, hello. Back to Mapu. Himphead, how you doing, man? Himphead says, I've been going to 42.50 myself. Low Tide says, I'm back. Had to drop because YouTube got so bad for me, it seems stable now. Yeah, it must be on your system out there wherever you're at, because it's been running really well here. Mapu. We've been doing pretty good. Holly to you, says Mongoose. Yes, that's right. He's a ham dude, says Ernest. Okay. But aren't they content up there in Hamland? Isn't that where they all want to be? They got all the little licenses and took the tests and everything to go up there and just to come back down to us CBers, our lowly CBers, and mess with us and act like a bunch of children. Bolo Rag says, Bolo and the gay ham fest. That's what I think. I don't know. I'm content with CB radio. I'm not content with douchebags coming down with their heavily licensed asses back down to the Citizens Band and raising H&D. I thought they got their little licenses to go away from us lowly, chicken banders. Mongoose says, yeah, go away, hamsters. Yeah, you agree there too, huh, Mongoose? They all act like they're all that. They do. Just like any hobby, pretty much, though, you know? But those guys really got, a lot of those guys, not all of them, of course. I don't want to pigeonhole all of them, just 99.9% of them, are all a bunch of douchebags. I haven't seen one of those guys yet that I said, well, that guy looks like he'd be cool to talk to. I gotta say, hello, listening in radio. How you doing? Welcome back to the CB Lounge. Good sir. Mongoose says because they have a cheap license and they talk the same shit. I know my shit don't stink, says Seaweed. And he's not too proud to tell you. Yeah, good to see you listening in radio. Always great to have you here, my brother. Now, don't forget to hit that thumbs up now if you haven't already. It really does help that algorithm love the CB Lounge 2112, because that algorithm has not been loving the CB Lounge 2112 at all, especially lately. Seems like all my stats are going down. We took 2 steps back or 2 steps forward and 9 steps back. Seems like every day. It gets very frustrating in YouTube land. It really does. Mongoose says, always want to put CB talkers down. They want to just look you up to see where you live and stalk you. Now that's sad. All right, man. You be right back there, Mongoose. Ernest says, eat cabbage and you'll change your mind. Only if it has ketchup on it. and peanut butter. Travis says, smash that thumbs up button, people. Please do. Please, I baketh you. Al Gore's rhythm. You know it, Travis. Listen In Radio says, that's why I welcome all radio enthusiasts to listening in radio. I welcome anybody as well, as long as they have the right attitude. I don't put up with douchebaggery. We don't take kindly to douchebaggery here at the CB Lounge 2112. Not at all. So, yeah, we don't need that. But if someone enjoys ham radio and CB at the same time or whatever, or they just enjoy ham radio and the CB Lounge, and they don't got an attitude about it, then they're more than welcome. No doubt about it. It's the attitude that gets you booted. For the most part. CB says, go to 36 for a minute. I shall. 36 lower sideband there, Seaweed. Anchovies. Cornholio, are you threatening me? Says UDX 1313. Yeah, you agree there, listening in radio? Yeah, everybody's welcome here at the CB Lounge 2112. Both men and women as well. We don't discriminate. Both both genders and gingers, but both genders, male and female, are both welcome here as well at the CB Lounge 2112. No doubt about it. It's bad attitudes that get you booted out of here. Luckily, we haven't had to worry about that in quite some time, which is very nice. I'd rather not have any drama at all. I prefer to have drama-free living. I really do. How about that seaweed? How about that seaweed? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. So weird. He's in the neighboring state, and we have to have just pretty much perfect conditions to be able to hear each other. Listening in radio says, yay, gingers. Yeah, my best friend in the whole world besides my wife, of course, he's a ginger. Or used to be. Now he's gray, but he was a ginger. My friend Russ, his handle was Big Red. Ernest says cross gingers. Is that like a hybrid vehicle? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Hello. Travis says the ungrateful Ted had a really bad attitude and got the boot. Yes, he did. He was the worst one of them all. But he wasn't the only one over the last few years. But like I was saying, it's been we've been rolling pretty good. Seaweed says he heard nothing. A little Arizona. And thought maybe I heard you. Damn it, man. We want seaweed in the receive. Come on, Mother Nature. I hear someone out there too. Or some activity out there, I should say. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Just to reiterate for folks who don't know, if they're out in CB land, if you hear somebody out there saying this is 2112 or whatever, and they're calling out and they say just 2112 so and so, I always do a call out with CB Lounge 2112. It's never just simply 2112. Just so you guys know, if you get just simply 2112, it isn't me. I will always answer as CB Lounge 2112. Just so you know that. Because of course, I'm not that unique with those numbers. So there's quite a few other 2112s out there. But only one CB Lounge 2112. There's only one. Nothing there. Seaweed, I'm sorry, man. Something's trying on 37 and 8. Now, I got the volume up pretty loud, so they're kind of low until now. So we got Hawaii in the house. Wonder who he's talking to. Sad Ham says listening in radio. Yeah. Ham is for Christmas, turkey is for Thanksgiving, says UDX 1313. I agree. Ham is for sandwiches, too. Travis says venison daily. I've never had that. I don't think I ever do want to either. I'm not a big fan of meat, except for hamburgers, I'm not a steak I'm not a steak kind of guy at all. I don't eat steaks ever. Or fish. Ugh. I don't hate steaks, don't get me wrong. I just don't ever desire steaks. I'm just ground beef and that's about it. I have a badass lasagna in the refrigerator right now that my wife left for me. It's like 6 inches thick. It's gnarly. I've been living off it for 2 days. I'm not tired of it yet. I'm craving it now. Venison is Awesome. Much better than beef. Himphead says, I have steak twice a week. Wow. Love it. I haven't had a steak in probably, 25, 30 years maybe. I really can't remember the last time, except for maybe in the early 90s, is the last I can recall. Once again, I don't hate steaks. I just never have any desire to eat them. I don't ever have a craving for one. I'm not a meat eater like that. What did Levon hit a wrong button? You hit a wrong button now? Deer jerky is good. Now I know I don't want that. I don't want anything made of Bambi. You deleted 369's comment by accident, Levon. It happens. It happens. I don't know if you can undelete it. I don't believe so. That was messed up. It's all good. Don't worry about it, brother. We know you didn't do that on purpose. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Wow. I'm not giving up yet, though. It is Friday night. There is no excuse to give up. I don't know where everybody's at tonight, though. Usually we have 25 or 30 folks on a Friday night. We're about half that right now. I'm not complaining, but I'm just curious where everybody's at. Himphead says, I'm trying to make contact with the CB Lounge. No conditions. Are you on 38 lower, Himphead? Yeah, I gotta say, conditions aren't that wild today. It's very fancy but finicky. We've got that finicky fancy skip today. Yes, I am. Okay. I'll still listen for you. Travis says, I'll release the winch cable and get 369 back in. 27 degrees tonight, says Ernest. Yeah, I hear you. We're supposed to be down in the low 20s tonight as well. Maybe even in the upper teens. I heard we were supposed to be in the mid to upper teens by Sunday. Hopefully that changed. Low Tide says, probably a lot of Halloween stuff going on tonight and tomorrow night. For us old guys? But we're all old. Maybe you're not, though, Low Tide. But I am. I'm old. 65 degrees in Pennsylvania, says Travis. Ernest. It is 54 here at the CB Lounge 2112. 71 inside, which is nice and comfortable. I prefer it to be like 80 inside the house. My wife hates it. CB says 28 snowing at my QTH at this particular 1036. That's amazing. I'm surprised that we're not snowing here. Watch, it's probably snowing out and I don't even know it. Usually Seaweed and I, we share the same weather. For the most part, obviously not every time, though. Deadshot says still 80 here, but in a couple days it'll be cold. Where are you at again? Louisiana? Oh, duh. Where are you at, dude? Louisiana? Yeah, that sounds about right, though. It never gets cold there. Very rarely. Which is nice. But you never get rid of the bugs ever, do you? It's bugs year-round, isn't it? That would drive me crazy. That's one of the things I do like about winter. No more bugs. So then I can go out and have a winter barbecue, and it's bug-free. Himphead says, I just got my Cobra 2 Grand back ready to rock and roll. Awesome. Was that at a technician getting tuned up or something? CB says, you'll have my weather in a couple of days, Reed. It's cold as fuck. No, I don't want it. We don't want it. Oh, the dude's back again. Sorry, man. I'm very sorry. You can stay in here with me if you'd like, but don't bug me. Matt says, I take blood thinners because of my heart. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. I hope your heart's doing okay, man, for real. Hello, Long Hair General. Wow, we haven't seen you in a long time. Good to have you back. 38 degrees here. I think you're in Colorado, if I remember correctly. 38 Fahrenheit. Yeah, a lot colder than here, but you're probably we're at almost I'm at 5,000 feet, my location. So I'm not sure what elevation you're at there, Long Hair. Around 50 degrees in Paris. Autumn is coming, says Dominique. They can keep autumn. We call it fall, but autumn, fall, whatever. It's my least desirable season. I just don't like fall. It's kind of depressing to me because it's like the death of summer, and I love summer like a woman. You know what I mean? Summer weather is like a woman. I love summer. So yeah, it's I don't ever want summer to end. But once again, it is nice to have winter when the bugs are gone. The dude wants to DX, says Travis. He just failed. Hiphead says his Cobra 2K went out on him several months ago. Well, I'm glad you found somebody to fix it. Matt says, my heart went into AFib while I was at work a long time ago. Wow, how scary. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. 63 at UDX 1313's location. Well, I hope you're doing okay there, Matt. That's why I always feel a little bit guilty when I complain about my woes and stuff, because I feel stupid. You know what I mean? I'm very grateful that I don't have anything medically completely wrong with me that's life-threatening or anything. I have medical problems, but nothing life-threatening, thank God. Thank the Lord, for real. So I feel for those that do deal with that, you know. And I feel guilty when I, talk about my fear of getting oral surgery and stuff like that. But, that's my fears, I guess. It's what I'm fearing. And you can't say it's dumb, I guess. I guess you could say it's dumb, but it wouldn't be nice. Long Hair General is a mile high. Okay. I got hot water dripping out of the faucets already? Open the cabinets now. Luckily, my house is pretty well insulated, so we don't have to really do that here, dripping the faucets. But I've lived in a few houses here in Carson City where they weren't as well insulated, and I had to do that a lot and leave the cabinets open and shit. Or I'd wake up in the morning and everything would be frozen. Couldn't even take a shower or anything. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Rainmaker Customs is the one that worked on Himphead's Cobra 2000. And listening radio, tried calling the CB Lounge. Oh, these are a while back. No, not that far back. Long Hair General's prepping for winter and been spending the last 4 months getting moved into the house. Oh, wow. Himphead says he loves cold weather. Bring it on. I don't mind it once it's settled. Once the weather's settled in for the season. I hate getting there though. My Echo Dot alerts me when there is a thunderstorm approaching. That's cool, says Matt Pace. And he's doing good. That's good. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Band turned into shit, I think is what listening on radio said. Dudshot says that's the downside for here. No 4 seasons, only 2, summer and winter in Louisiana. And winter's really not that harsh, I'm sure. I mean, you guys probably don't get 30 feet of snow there like we do here. You know? I think probably an inch of snow closes Louisiana down. An inch of snow is like 1 snowflake to us. It's all in where you're from, I guess, right? Lawn Care says, I'm looking forward to winter snow fires in my backyard. I enjoy those too. I wish I had a place to do that. I recently made a brick fire pit. Sweet, man. It's illegal to do that in my backyard year round. I have too small of a backyard, I think. Matt says it's 68, low is 62. Wow. That's warm. Travis when it gets too hot, he looks for the AC. Cabinets have been open for 2 days over there at Lawn Care Generals. Rocky Mountains are brutal. They sure are. So are the Sierras. Mr. Q, how you doing? Waving right back at you, sir. I'm starting to get freaking hungry. There's that hamburger helper wave right there. Travis says, try the hills of PA. Weather is fickle here too. Oh yeah, it gets cold as shit in Pennsylvania. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. So good to see you, Mr. Q. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Lawn Care General says, dude, what are those watches you buy again? The shark watches? The freestyle shark watch? That's the watches I buy or I collect. They're all the same watch, too. It's just different colors and bands and shit. That's it. But it's basically, they have an analog version and a digital version. I love them. I've been wearing mine freestyle shark watch since 85. 1985 was when I got my first one. So that's almost 40 years. Now the watch collection I have now, I don't have my original watch anymore. So the watch collection that I have now are all from the last 5 years. I'm just glad they still make them. Of course, they were made in the United States back in the day. No longer, but they do have Japanese internals on them, but they're made in Japan. I mean, made in China, I believe. Maybe they are made in Japan, because I know they have Japanese innards. I forget what you call it. There's a technical term for it, and I just can't think of it. Movement. I think they call it movement. Whether it's analog or digital, it's still called movement. So I believe it's, Japanese movement in it. And I just replaced 2 batteries. In my analog ones. I have 3 analog ones. Seaweed says it was 75 last week. Today it's snowing. Lows in the teens for the next 10-ish days, says the weather jackasses. The weather dicks. Send the weather to me, Seaweed, please, says Travis. I ain't ready for that shit, man. Not yet. Oh, hey, Dallas, how you doing, man? Good to see you there, 347 Cowboy. Out there in Manchester, Tennessee. Do you guys have a Manchester the Molester? Like a local Manchester the Molester? I couldn't resist, sorry. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that Shaka wave. I'm glad I'm not relying on the text that's appearing on the phone to see what you guys are saying, because it is garbled. Something is wrong with the pop-up text on the phone itself. It's all fucked up. I wonder what that deal is with that. I wish I could show you. It's unreadable. CB Lounge 2112. Come on. I'm getting frustrated. Dallas says Chester the Molester lives in Manchester. I see. But he's not the Manchester molester, or his name isn't the Manchester. He's not a Manchester molester. Not the molester, just Manchester molester. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Stevie wants to know if you got his email there, Dallas. Come on back. Try AM again? Okay. I will, Chris. Well, we got Hawaii back in the house, I think. It's weird how you can get Hawaii and then like Louisiana at the same time on Channel 11. Hi, Bo. Bo's back, but you can't see him. He's on the floor laying down. Hi, sweetie. At least he's being good. He's very needy. He doesn't like to be alone. I don't know Dallas's email. I don't, Seaweed. I don't think. No, I don't believe so. The email here at the CB Lounge 2112, the official email address is cblounge2112@gmail.com. I have a few stickers left in the arsenal, and if you would like a sticker, I still have a few I can send to you. You just gotta email your mailing information to me at cblounge2112@gmail.com. I always forget about telling you about that. I've got a few left, and then sometime down the road I'll get some more goodies made to give out. Got that amp switch there, Chris. Thank you, sir. Lawn Care General says I'm still rocking my sticker on my workbench. Hell yeah. Thank you, Lawn Care. I appreciate it, brother. Very nice. Very, very nice. There you go. Official CB Lounge 2112 email right there. Thank you, Chris. Mr. Linkmaster. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that Shaka wave. 164 minutes, 18 viewers, 20 thumbs up. Right on. Now we got getting a little ahead with that thumbs up, which is the way it should be. Much appreciated. Every thumbs up truly does count, though. It's amazing how much they actually do count. You know what else counts? Remodulation, proper modulation, and recalibration. Probably part of the reason why nobody's hearing me now. So cheers to you guys out there. Once again, happy Friday with a Y Day here at the CB Lounge 2112. I'm always appreciate you guys coming on in and starting your weekend with me here at the CB Lounge. They are loud on 11 there, Chris. So let's recalibrate. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I'm serious. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Nectar of the Gods. RC Cola Stat. Holy crap, I forgot I stirred that bad boy. So it was primed and ready to rip like no rip had ever ripped before. And I just ripped on it like it was plugged up. Oh, man. Holy. Dominic says, got my stickers. Thanks again, Reed. You're very welcome. There are CB Lounge 2112 stickers in Paris, France, folks. It's pretty amazing. It's pretty freaking amazing. You should go to the Eiffel Tower. I know, how hokey is that? And hold the sticker up in your hand and have someone take a picture of you standing in front of the Eiffel Tower holding the CB Lounge 2112 sticker. That would be cool. But yeah, that is so awesome. You're very welcome, Dominique. Very, very welcome. I appreciate the support. And once again, I'm going to have more goodies made to mail out to you guys here in the near future. Little token of my appreciation. It's the least I can do. I'm finally in possession of your awesome super chat generations. Donations. Where do I get generations from? I'm finally in possession of that in the account now. So I was able to pay off what I had on credit for the lounge, because I was using your donations before I had them. You know what I mean? So now I have a way to pay back some of that credit. So thank you very much for helping with the CB Lounge 2112. So appreciate it. So greatly appreciated. Kelly Ripas, you know it there, don't care. Pats him on the back even with those cough drops there. I'm recalibrating with a cold beer, says Travis. Let's see if we can't get out there. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that Shaka wave. So yeah, it's pretty incredible. The first time I ever made any kind of monetary gain from the YouTube, but it's not from YouTube really. It's all from you guys. I didn't make anything from YouTube. I made it from you guys, you know. So thank you very much, guys. Your generosity is very, very humbling. I truly mean that. I really, truly mean that. And 337 Dud Shot, thank you very much. But I think that's a super sticker. I can never tell the difference. Here we go. Here we go. We got a announcement here. Attention, Kmart shoppers. We have an announcement here. You DX337, Mr. Dudshot out there in Louisiana. Hopefully I said that right. With that $10 super something, I believe it is a super sticker. Thank you, UDX337. I'm back out. Oh yeah. Super something. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you so much, 337. So very, very much. Yeah, there's a few things I'm going to upgrade with the help of you guys. And I bought a neat clock that hasn't debuted yet on the show for a show clock when I'm in the other viewpoint where you're watching me physically shooting, Skip, instead of the radio. The freestyle, I guess, view, I call that. So I now have a decent-sized clock on the wall behind me to use as a show clock so folks can find themselves on the video gates, just like we have a show clock here. And there's one other goodie that I might want to get. I've been looking at that's similar to the ticker that I usually put up here. I'm a little bit frustrated with the actual ticker that I had been putting up here. It's really cool and everything, but it causes refraction in the lens and it kind of gets blurry. At least in my opinion. Sometimes I don't think it looks good, is what I'm trying to say. I still like it though. But that's why I don't use it as often. I just don't think it looks as good as my actual signs. But I still think it's neat. But there's basically a big version of that I would get for the wall behind me opposite the clock that I was thinking of. So I could put the same kind of messages up for when I'm in the other point of view where, you know, the talk show point of view where you're actually looking at me and you see the lounge itself. So that's what is going on with the donations. And like I said, I finally actually have physical possession of the donations. It's been quite a while since July, I think, when it started. And so you guys have been helping buy some improvements here at the CB Lounge for better viewing and listening pleasure, hopefully. And the light setup that I got, man, I got a smoking deal. I got 4 lights for $40, whereas they were normally $47 just for 2 of them. But Prime Day, they were completely like half off or more, yeah, half off. A little more than half off. And these lights do such a fantastic job with the radio setup here. No more shadows to the radio, which is great. I could sit behind the radio and not worry about it now. And these lights are set on the lowest setting. Pretty amazing. So thank you for the help. Thanks for helping to improve the CB Lounge 2112 with those super chats, super stickers, those super somethings. Greatly appreciated. Lawn Care General says, rock on. Well, now 11's booming again. Oh, he's a Molokai. You know that used to be a leper colony back in 1800s, early 1900s? Travis says, I need a purple lava lamp. You do. Lava lamps are cool. I have a few. They're not purple. No, maybe one is purple, actually. Purple's my wife's favorite color. It's one of my favorite colors, too. Himphead just retracted his message. What's going on, Himphead? Just kidding, man. One more Ripper, another Ripper. Now I got to treat this one with kindness because I almost killed myself last time. I'm not trying to go Harry Carey here. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Now, that was a pretty smooth 79 smokescreen right there. Not too shabby. Sorry. There's purple. Sometimes I get colorblind, I swear. There you go. Some purple haze there, Travis. For Travis there, you got the purple haze in the background. Excuse me. Well, that's a bit of a delayed cough. Imped says, I'm trying to make contact with the CB Lounge. Well, I'll shush so we can listen better. Let me give a call out there. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Happy Aloha Friday. Lawn Care General says, purple is my girlfriend's favorite color as well. It's a badass color, man. Deadshot says, Amazon has them, but quality is not as good as back in the day. Are you talking about lava lamps there, Deadshot? Yeah, of course not. I've had my lava lamp since the late 90s. I don't know if that's better quality or not than now. Probably. You're welcome, Travis. What'd I do? Oh, I put the light on for you. You're welcome. Jeez, how soon I forget. Break 1-1, break 1-1. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that Shaka wave. Is that for me? I don't think so. What did he say? It's another Ripper? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's what he said out there. Another Ripper, please. I talked to Ed, World Radio 79, the smokescreen 79, smokescreen's named after. I talked to Ed a couple nights ago. I hadn't talked to him in a long time. But of course, I was just shooting skip. I wasn't doing a show or anything. I was just out there in the wild. Oh, Molokai. I've never been to Molokai. Woo! 79 smokescreen. Aloha. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that Shaka wave. Come on. You know, as much as people hate Amazon and shit, my life would suck without Amazon. You know what I mean? I would have nothing. So I appreciate Amazon. I'm glad they're around. I try not to get political about crap unless people are kneeling. That's a whole different story. People are kneeling, visibly kneeling and crap. Then I'll start, boycotting crap. I've been buying stuff from Amazon since 1999. That's a long freaking time. That was one of the very first places I ever bought anything online. Back then, I was worried to buy anything online. Oh, man. And you still should be cautious, no doubt about it. But back then, it was kind of scary. It was kind of like throwing your credit card out there and wondering if it'll ever come back. You know, holy shit. Who's going to look at it? Yeah, it was a bit nerve-wracking online shopping back in those days. Lawn Care General says, Green Machine is the coolest shark watch in my opinion. You like that one? I like the Green Machine too, brother. Definitely. This one. Oh, it looks all backwards. Why does it look all backwards? How weird. There you go. There's the clip. So let's see. Yeah, sweet watch. I was starting to get hypnotized by that. I don't know why the messages are all garbled on the phone. That's a bit. Once again, I'm glad I'm not relying on reading the phone for your guys' chat. Something's wrong with the live streams here. Oh, I'm on the wrong. I'm all wiping my nose and stuff. Hi, everybody. How's it going? There's the dude again. He's back here, of course. So, Shaka Wave. I don't know if can you see the PA speaker? It's up there. There it is, up there. There it is. Well, let's give it a roll. Here we go. Here we go. PA speaker. PA speaker. Prince Albert. PA speaker. Prince Albert. We're clear. Yeah. Isn't that cool? I love it. I love it. I think it was a pretty good idea. And it's fun. And that's what it's all about here at the Sleepy Lounge 2112. It's about fun. It's not about being mad. It's not about being angry. It's not about any of that shit. It's about hanging out, all of us hanging out together, enjoying this great hobby together, and enjoying everybody's different personalities, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to sound corny or anything. I just try to have a drama-free, non-political atmosphere here, best as we can. Once again, things seem to creep in once in a while, and that's just natural. But we try not to make an emphasis on any political crap or any of that stuff. Could give a crap about pop culture unless you're talking about 70s, 80s, or 90s pop culture, possibly. You know, I don't. Here at the CB Lounge 2112, it's still 1986. And a cool 78 degrees in 1986 right now. I wish. 71. Back when America was a lot more human to each other back in those days. I'm not saying that 1986 was the perfect year or the perfect time and space or anything, but I'll tell you what, compared to now, it was. You didn't worry about your safety. Simple as that. You didn't worry about your safety. Even in Los Angeles, my safety wasn't... I always worried about my safety to a degree because I'm street smart. But it wasn't imperative back then. It just... whole different world. Even in a place like Los Angeles. But Los Angeles... is a third world country now, or you know what I mean? Back then it was not. Los Angeles is nothing what it was back then. That was a whole different Los Angeles then. That Los Angeles died decades ago. That Los Angeles was taken down and snuffed out. Los Angeles may not have been the greatest place in the world, but I'm telling you what, I'm very glad I got to grow up there in the time that I did. Not now. I can only imagine the hell that it is now. But back in the day, as hated as California is now, back in those days, there was no better place to be. Indiana Chris says, earlier I thought about attention Kmart shoppers, and then you said LOL. I just can't help it when I put that thing on. It's the first thing that pops into my mind, even though Kmart has nothing to do with the CB Lounge 2112 or Super Chats. Nobody here is shopping at Kmart. I know we're not here in Carson City because our Kmart's been closed since the year 2000. So, 23 years we haven't had a Kmart. We haven't had a Kmart in 23 years here. In the building that it's in is half of a Gold's Gym and the other half is empty. And it's been empty since 2000. The Purple Haze special for all you Kmart shoppers, Travis says. Yeah, he's hanging around there, Travis. Poor baby needs attention, says Deadshot. He does. He'll get his. You know what I was doing last night? Chasing them all around the house with my remote control car. They freaking love it. I should put a GoPro on it and record it. That'd be a crack up. But yeah, that's how I was exercising them last night with a remote control car. Mama's the one that takes them for a walk. I don't go for a walk. I'm too lazy. I enjoy to go for a walk with Mama and the dogs if I'm on my bicycle or riding my skateboard. That I do enjoy. But I hate walking. I just don't enjoy walking. It's not a thing I enjoy doing. But my dogs sure like it. I bet they hate me for it. Well, we're back on sideband, lower sideband, 38 lower sideband, obviously. 7 o'clock on the dot here at CB Lounge 2112. 187 minutes, 18 viewers, 20 thumbs up. Very nice. I appreciate it. And we got $21.99 in them super stick of super chats. Thank you so very much. Let's see here. Hopefully Skip's not dead yet, boys. We got that amp switch going. Thank you, Chris. Much appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. That amp switch just gives me hell. Someday I'll have an amplifier. Not that I don't like my amplifier here, but someday I'll have one that just goes to a sideband automatically. I know they have those. If anything I could complain about this radio or this foot warmer here, my little fancy box. My fancy box, that would be it, is that it doesn't have automatic sideband. But I just cannot complain about my fancy box. I'm very, very pleased with it. I sure appreciate when things are work and built the way they say they're supposed to be, you know? I really appreciate that. There's a lot of bait and switch out there in this world. No doubt about that. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. I have it almost halfway up already, so I don't want to turn it up much more. Oh, he's back again. Yeah, he's just bugging. There he is. There he is, right there. He's just bugging. He's a very nervous dude. He's got anxiety issues, really big time, which is kind of ironic that he's my dog. But he came that way. He's not anxiety ridden because of me. We adopted him when he was 3 months old, and something happened to him in those 3 months that wasn't nice. And I don't know what it was, but he's never gotten completely over it. And then on top of that, he has some kind of condition that makes him have seizures, but he's so sketchy when you take him to the vet, there's no way to get blood from him. So we really don't know what is wrong with him. So we have anti-seizure medication that we treat him with, and it's given him a quality of life back, you know? And it's been okay. We're living with it, but we got to give it to him twice a day, every 12 hours, you know? It takes commitment, and it wakes you up and things like that, but whatever, it's worth it. But something happened to the poor guy. Oh, they're both back. Then, like I said, Maisie I've had since she was 3 weeks old. She came from a litter of puppies from a coworker of my wife's. And they didn't take very good care of her in 3 weeks. And we got her with mange, pretty bad mange, starting on her feet and stuff. And when we first got her, I had to give her a bath like 4 times a day or something like that. Something ridiculous. For 2 weeks. First 2 weeks we had her or so. And yeah, she didn't like that too much. She didn't mind one bath, but like 20 baths in a week. She didn't care for it too much. Luckily she was little, but I swear that lasted for, maybe it was 2 months that I had to do it. Because she got a little bigger, and she got to the point where she was getting, you know, big enough where she was giving me a bit of a run for my money. When I'd try to get her into the shower stall to give her damn bath with her special soap, medicated soap. But yeah, that was hard to get rid of. But 3 weeks old, the youngest dog I've ever started with, no doubt about it. Usually most of my dogs that I've had in the past are a year or 2 old, which is fine with me. I don't mind that. But yeah, she's definitely the youngest one I ever had. And they're both in here. They're both laying on the floor. Anyway, yeah, Chris says maybe he's waiting on secondhand smoke. Possibly. I only had one dog that made it clear that the happy smoke was for the dog, and my dog Maggie, and that was my first pit bull that I ever had, and I had her for 12 years. I got her in East Rutherford, New Jersey. I flew all the way to New York City to get her. And then I flew with my friend Chris. He was from East Rutherford, New Jersey. And so we flew to New York City and then went into Jersey, and we got his car, and we flew from Vegas. We got his car and his dog and his new dog, Maggie. And he decided that he was going to give me Maggie. And Maggie was about a year old when he gave her to me. And so we drove all the way back across country in his convertible Bonneville. It was a beautiful car. All the way back to Nevada. Me and him and our 2 dogs. And that's how I got her. And she liked the happy smoke. Oh, boy, did she like. I mean, she literally would come up like, you know, hey, I want some of that now. If my dogs don't show that interest in it, I don't make them. You know what I mean? But Maggie, she sure loved it. And it was pretty neat. But she would hop up on the couch to you and like snuggle up to you, next to you when you were taking rippas, and making sure you knew that you didn't pass it past her. It was really amazing. And then she would sit there and she'd be baked. And we call her statuing. We say she's statuing. And she'd sit there kind of like what Bo does and just stare a hole in the roof, though. She'd have her head tilted way up and just stand completely still and just stare at the ceiling. That dog was amazing. I have old video of her climbing trees. She could climb trees and stuff. So I have a bunch of old school VHS video that I've never edited or shown anybody. You know what I mean? Still waiting to be made into a movie of some kind someday. Dudshot says, "Okay, fam, I'm out. Early conference call. Oh, have an early conference call. See you on 21 SC or Church Sunday. You know it, man. Have a good one there, Dudshot. Have a great night." Yeah, we're going to get going here soon, too, because I'm getting pretty hungry. And I think Skip's pretty much had it. Oh, something on 40, though. Oh, maybe not. Something going on, but yeah, I'm getting pretty hungry. 195 minutes. We got 2020 vision with 20 viewers and 20 thumbs up. I'm definitely not going to bail on 20 viewers, so we'll continue. Thank you all for being here on this Friday night live lounge with some fancy. It was fancy. FrYday DX. He's back again. Okay, yeah. Go back to 11, I guess. At least have Skip to listen to if you'd like. Oh, what's going on here? Sounded like somebody was on sideband. Or was that upper sideband? Nope. Oh, it's Australia's. Let's see if they can't hear us. Got that amp switch already. So have a good night, Dudshot, if you haven't left already. Brian Payne says, fun, fun, fun. Thank you there, Brian Payne. Good to see you, sir. I know you didn't just come in, I don't think. I swear I remember saying hello to you earlier. How's it, man? Doing a hell of a fine job, Reed, says Matt Pace. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. I try my best. I do. 4:10 a.m. in Paris. Holy. And we're not talking Texas. Going to bed. It was a pleasure, as usual, to watch your live. Good night, everybody, and talk to you soon. Bye-bye, says Dominique Lepeo from Paris, France. Have a great night, Dominique. And one of my favorite guitar players or bass players of all time is partly French. I think he's dual citizenship with France and England. J.J. Burnell from the Stranglers. You have a good night, Dominique. Good night, Toulouse. I don't think you're in Toulouse. That's just a cool song. No, goodbye, Toulouse. Au revoir, my friend. Well, looked like we had some activity. Once again, it's up pretty loud, so I don't want to turn up really any more, just in case they come booming in. Jed UDX 183, there he is. Says, God damn it! Came home and fell asleep. Oh, man. I was wondering where the hell you were. All good, man. If you fell asleep, obviously you were tired. Or drunk. Or stoned. Or all the above. Well, I'm glad you made it in, Jed. We're coming to the end of the show, unfortunately, but we're not done just yet. So Matt says, have a good night, Dom. 30-30. Big Nasty around Tennessee, USA says, bye-bye. Dominique says, I won't forget to do photos with the stickers in Paris. Only if you want to. I certainly wasn't telling you to do that. But if you catch yourself with a sticker and you're in Paris or wherever, man, yeah, I would love to see a picture and the beautiful background of wherever you're at. I've never been to Paris or into France, and I would certainly love to go there one day, but I doubt I'll ever make it there. So it'd be neat to see at least my sticker made it there, right? Once again, I want to go to the Disney. I don't do Disney, but I do want to go to Euro Disney or Disneyland Paris, I guess it's called. It's the only Disney park I want to go to. Otherwise, I'm done with that company altogether. Well, shit the bed, Jed, says Matt. I like that. Jed says, did you have any conditions from my way? Damn, that seems like I can't remember. I'm going to say not really. I remember getting the Buckeye. Of course, we talked to Hawaii. Mostly the Midwest, I believe. There was like one part of the show where there was a whole bunch of contacts and then no more after that, for the most part. There was one really live spot in the show. And I can't remember everywhere it was at. Disneyland Paris, thank you, Dominique. Yeah, I would love to go to that park, especially now that it's, 30 years old or so, or going on 30 years. It's definitely established now and has a history to it. So, yeah, that would be fantastic. Maybe someday when the world's not as upset, and maybe someday if I ever have some kind of money, I could go there. But once again, I doubt it. It's a pipe dream, but we can always dream, right? Oh, Indiana, Ohio, and some other. That's right. Indiana was in there big time. That's right. Thank you, Chris. So mostly the Midwest, I would say, but I guarantee Jed would have been on the Live Lounger Intercept. He's just got that line of sight to the CB Lounge 2112 somehow. Out of everybody, he's the one that always gets through. It's kind of pretty cool, I think. It's kind of strange, seeing as you're literally on the opposite side of the country from me. And I can't hear seaweed, and he's only a few hundred miles from me. What, 400 or 500 miles maybe seaweed at the most? I don't know. Somewhere around there. Okay, Dominique says he's leaving now. Paris says bye-bye. And have a good night there, Paris. No, have a good night there, Paris. And have a good night there, Dominique Lopeo. We appreciate it. Good sir. So I think we got Australians out there still, a little faintly. Well, I'm glad you made it in to the lounge tonight there, Jed. Starting to get a little worried. $267, he's at a football game. And the dude is back again. Go with your sister, or whatever she is, your sister dog, or lay down, one or the other. I can't have you staring at me. I'm getting self-conscious. Like a demon dog, wishing me harmful things. No, not even. Come here, sweetie. He certainly will not cooperate. Oh, you know what? My bird is still in the window and it's dark. Stand by. It's an emergency. It's an emergency. It's an emergency. Oh, come on, camera. Hey, there's Lim Lim. Say hello, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Of course, Bo's right behind him, or right behind her. Say hello. Hello there, right here. Right here, right here. There you go, right here. Right here. Right here, right here. Whoop. So there she is, the beauty. Let's get some light on her, if I can. There we are. Oh, I love this light setup. Got some nice light on her. Say hi, everybody. What'd you say, Screechy Bee? Now, Screechy Bee is a parakeet that I used to have, and they were buddies until Screech died. His name was Screech, but we called him Screechy Bee for Screechy Bird. And she still says hello to him every morning and says she loves him. She does never forget Screechy Bee, huh? He loves Screechy Bee. So that's our Skip Parrot, the official CB Lounge Skip Parrot. Give me Smoochie. Thank you. Yes, it's a toucan there, Ernest. You think that was funny? Did you think that was funny, Hen? She laughs. See what she loves to laugh with me. She loves music. She likes to dance. She likes hot tamales. And she's a Pisces. Give me Smooch. It's now a wildlife show. I apologize. The show has gone to the birds, boys. The show has gone to the birds. Oh, man. Yeah. Birds are a wonderful pet. They really are. They're like a dog with feathers, kind of. And a conure is like a macaw in a little tiny body. This bird will mess you up with this beak right here. This beak will wreck your world. It don't look like much, but it will do damage. It'll rip your lips off. Absolutely rip your lips off. I know. It happened to me recently. Didn't it? What do you see? Oh, you see a conure, don't you? Right there. Okay. I apologize. Let me go kiss or put the bird away. Stand by. Oh. Say bye-bye. Watch out. I know, you guys. I know. Hold on. There you go. Thank you for your cooperation. Just gotta wait. Oh, boy. Okay. Where were we? The wildlife show is over. I apologize. There we go. So I think we're done. I think DX is done. Besides 41 or Channel 11, I'm sure Channel 11's still going. But I need food. But we haven't got to Australia yet, though. I'll give it a couple more tries, real quick here. The doggies are waiting for me to take them out. I had to close the door to the lounge, unfortunately, and be a meanie. You out of here, Chris? Chris is gone? Or is Chris saying bye to Dominique? I see. Okay. Jed says, been stressed out, dude. I got an 18-year-old cat we are about to say, our final goodbyes to. That is very stressful. Well, I respect that, man. I'm sorry to hear that. And that is the hardest part about having pets, especially for 18 years. Or a year, 18 years, same difference. But yeah, I mean, 18 years, amazing. It's like you don't ever know your life without that animal. And so I'm sorry to hear that, Jed. I really am. I feel your pain from many, many experiences. I think we all know that experience. in some degree or another. That sucks. Ernest says, kiss the birdie. Absolutely. That's how I get my lips ripped off. Sometimes that bird will just be in the mood to just bite the fuck out of my lip. She wouldn't bite me for a year. And this happened just like 4 days ago. She bit the crap out of my lip. Out of nowhere. That's what those damn birds do, though. It's not because they hate you. They just think it's funny. They really do. I think they do it for entertainment. Just to see you, in pain. It's entertaining. Very, very sadistic little animals. They used to eat dogs, conures. But they bred that out of them. So conures don't eat dogs anymore. Dogs are safe around them. Yeah, they're vicious little creatures. Like they say, they're like a macaw in a little tiny bird's body. It's true. It is true. And you know how big a macaw's beak is, and the attitudes those birds can get. Ooh, boy. But the conure has a huge personality. It's pretty impressive. Ernest says, toucan gave a guy 20 stitches with one bite. You know it, man. Those beaks can remove digits or fingers altogether. Yeah, those are scary beaks. I don't think I would kiss a macaw. Or are you talking about a toucan? Oh, a toucan. Okay. I was thinking macaw for some reason, even though it says toucan. Yeah, toucan I have never seen in real life. No, I have, actually. In Ohio at the zoo. In Columbus Zoo. But, yeah, I could imagine 20 stitches from one of those birds. And I can imagine 20 stitches from a macaw as well. And like I was saying, biting off your finger and shit, too. I bet it would clip a cigar. You know how there's a cigar cutter, that you put your cigar in and it clips it? I bet a macaw could do that for you. No problem. Probably do that to your thumb. Burger time, you say, Chris? Oh, man. I want burger. Oh, shoot. But I want something here real soon. They eat parrots in the wild, says Ernest. They better not. Who's they? Okay, one or two more call outs. Then we'll hang up the microphone. CQDX, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Come on! Sorry about that. Woo, I caught myself. CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Keep coming on. Can't make out a word. Just like the chat on the phone. It literally is all garbled. I don't know why. It's never done this before. But they've redesigned the whole interface to start a stream, so it's no surprise. 3 hours stream, pretty good, says Chris. Thank you. That's about where I'm usually comfortable. 3 hours, 3 or 4, depending on how hungry I am, of course. Yeah, that's Australia. Australia's, boys. CQ, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Yeah, we introduced the Super Chat excitement speaker system. a.k.a. the Pile PA speaker. Thank you, Chris. And Chris was the first call out on this PA speaker, weren't you, Chris? Now that I think about it. Bunch of firsts here today, I'll tell you. Low Tide says there are a bunch of wild green parrots around here. They make a heck of a racket when they fly over. Are you in Los Angeles? Where are you at, Low Tide? I forget if you've told me before. Because I know there's wild parrots in Los Angeles. When I was growing up, they were there. Thousands of them. You wouldn't think Los Angeles had parrots, but they do, or they did. South Florida, okay. Well, that's the place to be. If you have wild parrots, damn, that's the place to be. South Florida, I bet, is absolutely gorgeous. Jed UDX 183 with that $10 super chat. Oh, here we go. Attention, attention Kmart shoppers, attention Kmart shoppers. Jed UDX 183 with that $10 super chat. Super chat, super chat, super chat. We're clear. Thank you so much, Jed. I appreciate it, brother. Oops, we're not switching modes here. Well, I'll just leave there. Thank you, Jed. UDX 183, very, very much appreciated. Here at the CB Lounge 2112 of that Super Chat Excitement speaker system. Getting a use today, no doubt about it. We're clear. Very nice, man. Now, if I can find the CB mode again. Thank you, Jed. Oh, you're so... We love you long time now. It's very nice. It's very nice. Thank you once again for your support. And like I was saying earlier, if you weren't here, I finally have access to your guys' awesome donations and able to put them to use. Well, I actually put them to use a little bit before I actually had my grubby mitts on, i.e. through credit. But now that I have my grubby mitts on, it's all paying off and helping out the lounge greatly, including what you're seeing and hearing right now with the light kit and the boom kit for the microphone and the wires that I had to buy for it and the clips that are on the wall and the whole setup. You guys helped me out and with that, and I put together a really cool little simple system for switching the audio for each of the 3 radios up here. That's right on the side of the cabinet with the coax switch, but it's not a switch. I just have it set up where it's very convenient to put 2 plugs together. I should do a little video about that and put it on the official Facebook group page. So yeah, and Matt says, I just joined the CB Lounge 2112 on Facebook. Well, thank you, Matt, and welcome. It's kind of ironic that I wound up talking about that for a second. And once again, thank you everybody for the super chats and super stickers today. You guys are very, very kind, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I really do. And I hope that the super chat excitement speaker brings a little bit of less mundaneness, I guess, to donating to the CB Lounge. I want to make it a little more fun for you guys, or as fun as I can make it for you, for your generosity and your effort to do that, So, and you got the super chat, what I call it? I forgot already. Excitement speaker system is because of the donations that you all have given to the CB Lounge 2112. So, thank you so much. And like I say, here in the near future, I want to get a few goodies to be able to mail out to you guys, some fresh stickers and some magnets is what I have. That's my ideas right there. So sometime in the near future. Yes, you were first, Chris. First on the Super Chat Excitement speaker system. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's blowing people's freaking minds out there. It really is. People are like, what is going on over there at the CB Lounge 2112? I can hear them down the street. Oh, wait, that was my neighbors. Sorry about that. But I bet there's excitement and talk out there amongst all the YouTubers, streamers. I bet you. I bet you it's just talk of the YouTube about my Super Chat Excitement speaker system. I bet you. I bet all the cool kids are talking about it. And they all want to be on it. They all want their names called on it. Well, sorry, kids. It's not for everybody, okay? You got to earn your way on the Super Chat Excitement speaker system. Jed says, I'm working on getting you a microphone together. Oh, no, don't worry about it, man. Getting a working microphone together so you don't get too comfortable with anything. Really don't trouble yourself, brother. I really appreciate it, man. I don't want you guys to go to any trouble unless you really want to, I guess, is the nice way to put it. Because I definitely don't want to deny anybody if they want to be nice to donate to the lounge, I guess. But I'm also not used to that, even after quite a few great donations over the last year or so to the CB Lounge 2112. Every time I get an offer for from someone or even a super chat, same difference. I feel very obligated. I don't feel like I deserve it, to be honest with you. And so I want to try to do my best, I guess, to make it worth your while, is what I'm trying to say. So I hope it's worth your while. I certainly do not expect anything from anybody. This is my disclosure. I do not expect anything from anybody. It does not dictate how I treat you here at the CB Lounge 2112. I'll only be an asshole to you if you're an asshole to me first. You know what I mean? Other than that, as long as I get respect, you'll definitely get respect back. And it's not what the CB Lounge is about. But it certainly helps make the CB Lounge evolve and helps it look better and sound better and all the good stuff. It really, really helps the lounge be better, build back better. I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. But it really does help the CB Lounge be a better thing for you guys to see. You know what I mean? So it's greatly, greatly appreciated. And like I said, every time I get a donation or even kind words, I'm very humbled by it. And you guys are very, very kind, and I can't thank you enough. And I'll leave it there, so I don't sound like I'm groveling at that point. Time for a Rippa, no doubt about that. So let's get to Rippas. Let's get to Rippas, because this is the last Rippa. I can tell. I can tell it is. Look at it. See? Look, you can tell. You can absolutely tell. So the one below this is the dreaded Pelosi Rippa. And we all know nobody wants that disgusting hag of a rip. No one wants to put their lips near a Pelosi Rippa. Hell no. That's disgusting, if you want my opinion. That's just disgusting. You don't put your lips on a porcelain Pelosi. Why would you put your lips and inhale a Pelosi Rippa? Why? You wouldn't. That's why. Cheers, everybody. Uh-oh, is Skip coming back in? Oh, it's Operator Joe, and we got Arizona now. It's in Phoenix. Woo! 79 smoke screen, of course, no doubt about it. I'm trying to be humble, Chris. I don't want to seem like a greedy prick or like I expect anything from anybody or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's not what I'm about at all. I'm very grateful that I've gotten to this point on YouTube where I can benefit from these things, and the CB Lounge, or anything, the CB Lounge benefits from it. It's very, it feels very rewarding, and I appreciate that fact. I really do. But with that being said, I don't expect, once again, anything from anybody. Just your kindness and support. That's all I want. Yeah, I say you do that Pelosi Ripa also, Matt. Yank, UDX 510, how you doing? 2112, big wave, out your way. We're waving right back at you with that shaka wave there, Yank. Good to see you. We're kind of getting ready to close things down here, but we're still going. Matt Pace says, Rippas, 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 Rippas. Rippa Skippa, says UDX 510. Very nice. Matt says, I just posted a photo of my radios on the CB Lounge official CB Lounge Facebook page. Thank you, Matt. I can't wait to get in there and see it. Once again, it's really the only thing that Facebook's worth. I know people hate Facebook, but there's nothing better. There's no better platform out there. And if you use it responsibly and wisely, it won't cause you problems in your life. And so I use it only for my group. That's it. I don't read news there. I don't look at anything about anything except for Marketplace and my group. Other than that, I look at nothing else on Facebook. And it saves me mental strife, I'm sure. And brain cells as well. So it can be used for good. You just got to be really careful with it, like a lightsaber. You know what I mean? You could drop a lightsaber on your foot, it'll cut it right off. But it's safe if you're holding it by the handle. You know what I mean? Maybe this isn't it is a Pelosi hit, I bet you. I want to rip it, but I'm not gonna. I'm just not gonna. But I am going to try a call out. I know I said I was leaving. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that final call out.
You're moving in here, Johnny, Carson City, Nevada. Takes you out. That's 555.
Hey, I appreciate that. 5x5, no doubt about it. Who do we got out there? Okay. Did he fade out or he just said, screw you, man, I'm going home? Well, we got 5x5 somewhere. That's kind of funny. It's like a shot in the dark and it hits something. Low Tide says, I bet if you fill the Rippa Bowl, Skip will return. Low Tide. You know, I bet you're right. My dogs won't appreciate that, though. Oh, did he say Johnny Carson? Oh, hey, that's not an insult, though. Man, Johnny Carson, what a great dude. Never been anybody like him since. That guy was so damn funny without a single cuss word. I'm not a goody-goody, obviously, or anything, but, you know, the humor Johnny Carson has is kind of refreshing anymore. Not because I'm a prude or anything. I'm just sick of I'm sick of stuff that's unfunny, number one. And I'm sick of stuff that people think is funny just because it's crude and rude. Doesn't make it funny. And Letterman was pretty damn good, too. I agree, Low Tide. I was a fan of both of them. And I lost plenty of sleep for school because of those guys. I stayed up late at night to watch both Johnny and David Letterman every school night. I didn't care. And I'd always be tired for school. I didn't care. And I lived in Burbank, which is kind of funny because that's where Johnny Carson did his show. I just lived a couple miles from where the Tonight Show was, you know. And here I, watch it every night on TV. It's pretty cool. Ron White, he is funny. I'm not sure who that is. Indiana Chris says, I still watch Johnny on YouTube. Exactly. That's the beautiful thing of YouTube right there. That's what it was made for, YouTube. Was for stuff like that. So you can watch Johnny Carson still. So I find that very awesome, and I do it too. I watch Johnny and David Letterman. Both. Yeah, he truly is a real comedian. Oh, Ron White's a comedian. Yeah, I've never heard of him. If he's a current comedian, I absolutely do not know who he is. If he's somebody from the past, I may have heard him before. But I'm not sure if there are comedians left anymore. Is comedy legal? Isn't comedy becoming illegal now? I know murder is almost legal, but is comedy almost illegal? I'm just wondering because so many feelings have been hurt over the years. You know what I say? FYF. FYF. That's what I say. Rodney Carrington is funny. Yeah, I don't know who that is either. I actually am not a real big stand-up comedian fan. Never have been. But I sure appreciate somebody when they're truly funny, like Dave Chappelle. I really enjoyed Dave Chappelle. I thought he was hilarious. I actually really enjoyed Tom Green when he first came around on MTV. I thought he was fucking hysterical. Ron White got busted with duffel bag full of weed on his private jet. Yeah, I have no idea who that is, huh? He was with Blue Collar Comedy Tour. Now the dogs are opening the door to the lounge. They just opened it. Yeah, I don't know what that is, man. Like I said, I don't know anything really much about current comedy, no doubt, and stand-up comedy, really. But I do appreciate funny people, like I said, when they're truly funny. But it just seems these days that funny is not allowed. And maybe the little bit of funny that is allowed truly isn't funny. It's actually insulting to your intelligence more than anything. But that's just me. Rodney Carrington is also a comedian. Roger that. Yeah, if it's not early 2000s and before, I really don't know anything. Like 2003 and before. That's pretty much 2003, 2004 is when I stopped paying attention to radio. I quit watching TV altogether. Whole bunch of stuff. And I just kind of just lived in my own world of from then on of what I like and what it still entertains me from the past. And then I'll open my eyes a little bit to what's going on currently, and then I'll say, oh, yeah, that's right. Now I remember why I'm living in the past still. And I close my eyes to that stuff, and I go on for a little while, and I repeat. You know what I mean? And every time I come around to modern, it really makes me want to cry. Makes me want to cry and throw up all at the same time. Matt Pace says Bill Cosby was funny back in the day. If you liked Bill Cosby, I have personal opinions about Bill Cosby, but if you enjoyed him, that's good, man. I'm glad you did. I on the other hand, did not. Low Tide says if you Googled Ron White, you would recognize him right away. He has been around for a while. Or a white. Richard Mall passed away. Yes, I know. Matt Pace says, yeah, Richard Mall, he was a good guy. He was funny. He was in Night Court. So is the judge. He's dead too. Isn't Marky Post dead also? I think all three of them are dead, now that I think about it. How sad. That was a good show, Night Court. That was back when TV was very, very, had really good quality. Long before reality TV really killed television and the quality of television. Because reality TV, as fake as it is unreality as it gets. is absolutely the bottom of the barrel, most low budget way of making television that I could think of. Yeah, reality TV is horrible. It's one of the reasons of why I quit watching TV altogether was like the stupid pawn shop shows and all that crap. You never no longer learned anything on the Learn channel. You no longer discovered anything on the Discovery channel. You no longer heard anything about history on the History channel. It all became reality TV dumb crap. And I wanted nothing to do with that. Ice road truckers and dumb shit like that. Oh my God. The stupid fishing shows. And now, don't get me wrong, if someone out there enjoyed those shows, that's great. But I, on the other hand, just absolutely found that lazy way of making television irritating. And the reality TV is so blatantly not reality, it makes you laugh that they even call it reality TV. It's the most brainless fodder for stupid people ever. Some worse than others. I would just rather sit in a quiet room than watch television. I really would. And I don't want to sit in a quiet room either. But if I had a choice between TV or a quiet room, I'll take the quiet room, I guess. As crazy as it'll drive me, I'll take the quiet room. Richard Mall played Milo on the Dukes of Hazzard. Did he? Did he have a role on there? Huh. I don't recall that. And I'm a pretty good Dukes fan, but it's been a while since I've seen all the episodes, of course. The last couple of years of the Dukes was pretty bad, actually. They started using models like miniatures for the jumps and shit, if you guys remembered. And it just took away the quality of that show so bad. It didn't recover after Coy and Vance came. After Bo and Luke left the first time, and then they had the duplicates come in that were just awful. They were horrible. I hated them guys. I even stopped watching the Dukes of Hazzard when those guys came on. And then when Bo and Luke returned, I started watching it again and discovered that the quality had gone really down and stopped watching it again for a second time. So really the first 3 seasons of the Dukes of Hazzard are the ones to watch. X-Men, yeah, that dumb show. How stupid. The pawn shop show was the most dumb one, though. You could tell that show was all prearranged and set up and scripted and everything. That was so unreality, that dumb show. And the retards that worked in the pawn shop. Oh, God. People actually went to Las Vegas to go visit that stupid place. There was like a line at one time in space and time back in the day when people waited in line to get in that dumb shop. Ridiculous. That's as dumb as being an influencer, though. You know what I mean? That's how dumb our world has become. An influencer. I can't think of anything more brain dead than that. Being famous for being an influencer. And anybody that's influenced by these influencers needs some serious help. This world is weird in a lot of ways. It's gotten really weird. And of course, it's technology. It's just made it weird. And the whole influencer thing is really out there. It's really weird and unnecessary and stupid and does nothing for our society but break it down further. Milo Baudry. Did he have sisters? Didn't he have twin sisters, Milo Baudry? Matt? Maybe not. I'm trying to remember who that character was. Well, he was also the bailiff on Night Court, too. What the hell was his name on that show? Damn it. I know his real name, but I forgot his name on Night Court. Holy shit. Chris says, I'm from the Valley. Are you? Because I am. I'm from the Valley. Which valley are you from, Chris? What valley, man? Oh, St. Joseph Valley. Right on, man. That's where all the Valley girls came from. That's pretty righteous, dude. Jed says bull. So does Chris. Oh, I think I hear the heater coming on. Holy, is that what I'm hearing? Or am I hearing a car outside? Oh, wow, it's 49 degrees. It got cold. I think I'm hearing the furnace coming on right now. St. Joseph Valley, man. St. Joseph 13, SA. St. Joseph 1313, SA. SJ, homie. SJV. You from the SJV? Bull. Thank you. Well, that's why you guys were saying bull. Jesus Christ, how stupid am I? I thought Jed was calling bull like bullshit that Chris was from the valley. That's how I took that. Not bull. I'm so dumb. See, sometimes things go right over my head. Ridiculous how obvious it was, too, you know? Yes, bull. Thank you very much. I knew it was, I wanted to say animal. And I was like, no, that's not it. Give me a break. How stupid is that? But I was right. It was an animal's name, though. TV station here is WSJV, says Indiana Chris. Like the original station or the only station? I don't think we have one here in Carson. Well, I know we don't. Shelby Stanga the Swamp Man? I don't even know what the hell that is. There, Matt. Yeah, Richard Mole, didn't he die a decade ago or so? It's been a while, hasn't it? I can't believe it's been 20 years since John Ritter died. That's a mind-blowing. I think he was only 54. I'll be his age next year, here in a few months. John Ritter was young. That was a big loss right there, John Ritter. He was a truly funny guy and a real gentleman. I don't think he ate babies' placentas or anything to get superpowers like they do in Hollywood now. To stay forever young, they eat some young child's adrenochrome or adrenal gland. I'm almost half serious here. I mean, I'm saying this to be funny, but in a way, I'm not saying it to be funny. Those people are sick as fuck. It's as simple as that. Hollywood is a disease. It truly is a disease. Or a town full of absolutely fucked in the head people that are making entertainment for the rest of the world, or what they think is entertainment. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm continuing here, and I said I was leaving. I don't have an 8:00 appointment, but I'm out of the happy smoke, boys. I'm out of fuel, and we're down to 10 viewers. So we're starting to get low there. Hello, Foxman. You're late. I'm just kidding, man. Good to see you, Foxman. I'm glad you made it in. As I am now saying for the 4th time, I'm starting to wind it down. But I do hear people out there. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Hello, 553. We got that short skip now there. 553 out there in Courtside. I know where Courtside is. Definitely a lovely place out there. Good to hear you out there. Hey, Roger that there, 553. We got 7 to 9 on you and nice audio. Coming in nice and clear. Good to hear you on my receive there, 553. That's a good old base station. I love those Cobra 142s. They sure want an arm and a leg for them nowadays. Hey, Roger that, 553. I think you're fading out there, 553. So I'll wish you those good numbers from the CB Lounge 2112 Carson City, Nevada. Appreciate it, good sir. Oh, there you go. There we go. We got you. We got you. Nice. Yeah, we definitely making the trip now. No doubt about it. Not that you weren't before, but we definitely hear you better. We got a nice 8 pounds on you. Sounding good out there. We do have you on a live video gate as well called the Live Lounge, CB Lounge 2112 on YouTube. And he's gone. Oh, actually, I would say it's further than that. I would say it's more like 800. Yes, we are 35 miles south of Reno and 10 miles east of Lake Tahoe. Roger that, roger that. I've been to Parker many times for mini truck shows and stuff. Oh, I forgot. Well, that station is sounding mighty fine out there. Nothing like the old radios, no doubt about it. I prefer them. Did we lose them? Okay, there, 553. 553. We're going to send those good numbers to you from the CB Lounge 2112. CB Lounge 2112. We're standing by. I got a little confused. Well, that was good. So down to courtside, about 700 miles, like he was saying. 800 miles, something like that. Nice short skip. I'm going to stick around, actually. Maybe it'll continue. But I'm going to have to take a break and let the pooches out one more time. And put more fuel in my smoke meter. So you guys please be patient. I know we got 10 viewers. So hopefully you guys stick with me. I apologize if it's static from here on out. I hope not. Oh, geez. Sorry about that, too. Well, I'm hoping at least. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate it. We still got 9 viewers, 22 thumbs up. Thank you, everybody. 255 minutes in. Holy. It's a long one tonight. 8:08. Hello, Hawaii. It's 8:08. Calling Hawaii. It's 8:08. Come on in. Okay. Look what we got. Fresh fuel. Fresh fuel for the smoke meter 2. Right here. Smells incredible. And Skip seems like it's trying to roll in with that local, or not local, but short skip.
Yeah, I know it's before, yeah. 82 folks in there just sitting, so, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we were right on low, okay.
Very nice, Foxman, with those numbers there.
So just to put them in early, the running lights, but you have to find the housing out, for the running lights, you can buy them on eBay. Yeah, it's funny, because you buy them from JP Cycles or something, they want like $500 for 3 stupid lights. You can buy them from eBay for like $60.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah, for early, yeah. 2002 and 2001.
I ride a Yamaha. I got LEDs all over that sucker. All installed by me. I love my motorcycle. 800 cc's, that's just enough for me. I'm only 160 pounds. 4 hours, 14-minute live stream, says Foxman. Very nice. Uncle Hairball, what's up? Uncle Hairball says lungs gave out. Oh, fuck. Heart went crazy. 2 days in hospital. Lots of meds and tests. Feeling better. Got follow-up with the cardiologist. Stress test, evaluation, etc. Well, I hope you're home. I hope you're home, or are you at the hospital? I'm sorry to hear this news, man. That's horrible. Uncle Hairball says, I tried to tell people I was doing better when I was smoking. They didn't believe me. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Uncle Hairball. Darn it. So you're home. Okay, at least you're home. Ah, shoot. Well, this rip-out goes out to Uncle Hairball there. I imagine Uncle Hairball is not doing any rippas, so I'll do one for him. So cheers, everybody. Jack Herrera is the fuel, of course, for the smoke meter 2. This one is from Arizona, this smoke meter. I got back in, let's see, about 2012. Oh, man, look at that SWR, boys. Look at the SWR of that, man. It's beauty. It's total beauty. Get better there, Uncle Hairball.
For the grain of salt. I think everybody needs, especially with all the crap that's going on, definitely we need to lighten up on it, at least to each other.
Ooh, that was a pretty nice, smooth 79 smokescreen. I'd say the smoothest of the night. And nothing beats that That green Ripa, you know? It's like that first taste off of a fountain drink that's the fizziest. It's the best. The first freaking, rip off of a fountain drink. It's always the best. Matt Pace said he saw a gold wing trike. I bet that was pretty cool.
2 or 3 hours, and then figure out like, hey, you know what? They just scratched the surface.
That's a little big for me, a gold wing. Gold wing. Uncle Hairball's got 3 different nebulizer meds, inhaler, antibiotics, steroids, and low-dose aspirin. Damn, they got you hopped up, dude. And not a single one of those will get you high. That sucks. I'm sorry, Uncle Hairball. Trikes are cool, Indiana Chris. I agree with you.
I'm not going to do it to argue with a drunk idiot. I mean, the cartoon is the best it's going to get for you tonight.
I agree. Some of these people get way out of control.
What's hilarious is I recorded one time I was messing with a local here with those cartoons, and so I started in with his riff, and so I started in with Dr. Phil, and it went on for a while.
Oh, Dr. Phil's the worst. I can't believe somebody hasn't off that guy.
For like 40 minutes, and I recorded, and then I waited a couple days, and I said, hey, dude, remember this? And then I played just a quick bite, and he wouldn't talk to me for like 2 weeks.
That's good, man.
Yeah, he was talking to Dr. Phil, and he was stupid drunk,
What a fuckhead. That's a SFB right there. CB Lounge enjoying this conversation out there. We're enjoying the QSO out there. CB Lounge 2112.
Oh. And what's good, he makes it hard to work the sound bites because he jumps right on in. He's like, yeah, hey.
Took all that to get my air back. Doing okay though, says Uncle Hairball. And that's frightening stuff. When you can't breathe, that's, once again, I've said it before, I don't have breathing problems, but I do have panic attack problems, and that causes breathing problems. Even though they're in your mind, it still feels like you cannot breathe, and it's one of the scariest things there is. So I can only imagine how, horrible that is. I'm sorry you're going through that. Or going through this.
Yeah, I've been doing Fireball for quite a while. This one here.
Oxman says Dr. Phil's a fake doctor actor. Absolutely he is. He's a scumbag is what he is. Exploiting people for his own pocket. He's not a kind person. He's a dirtbag.
Fireball comes out here on the radio. It's completely hijacked. You're not going to hear any other radio other than Fireball.
I don't hear Fireball. Or modern what's his name? Mouth Mall, that guy? Motor Mouth Mall, that guy? I don't hear him, ever.
The Pitbull, the Fireball soundtrack, so it's like, he's in there, and it's got, baby, and it's like, and I hijacked a channel, and then somebody recorded it, and then I come back the next day, and I turn on the radio, first thing I hear is that soundtrack with Fireball in the background.
Them crazy kids.
No, not me. Probably wasn't. Shockwave? No, I haven't done anything.
Has Dr. Phil been around since the mid-90s, Fox, man? Holy shit. He's just another scumbag in a line of scumbags, that's all. You know, Oprah's in there with him and, you know, a bunch of others.
I'm straightforward with my messages.
They're all the same trash.
And usually, unless, you know, I mean, I'm sure there's other people that do Stewie Griffin and all that stuff, but, you know, it's for anybody to do. What started to
Yeah, Uncle Hairball says, when it was happening, I thought it was about done. I was about done. Scary shit. I can only imagine. Yeah, I'm sorry that you're going through that, man. That's awful. And that leaves you with PTSD, I bet. Of some kind. Not to make fun of PTSD, I'm not, but or belittle it or anything. But yeah, that's bad for your mind as well. No doubt about it. Yeah, Motormouth Mall. I don't ever hear that guy, and I'm glad I don't. I'd rather talk to the people who are excited to be able to get where they're going, you know, excited to talk to Nevada. Wow, I made it to Nevada. But these guys with the giant stations, it's just a walk in the park for them. There's no... How can it even be fun for them anymore when they know that people can hear them no matter where they're at? It takes no effort besides pushing the microphone key to get out there. You know what I mean? There's nothing really involved in it anymore. Pressing the microphone key. I don't know. I just don't... I would think that would take the fun out of it and the excitement. And for those who shoot skip barefoot, that's even more impressive. That's the true skip shooting right there. That's in its rawest, truest form, is when you have just a 4-watt radio or 3.5-watt radio, and you're talking across the country. And I've done it. I've done it a lot. But there are so many loud people out there, though. It's very rare that you can get that done. At least in my experience. Lately. When I first came on years ago, there wasn't as many people out there. Skip was rolling, but there wasn't as many people out there. Just in the last year, I would say it's gotten really crowded, especially on sideband. Which is good. I'm not angry about it. But unfortunately, along with that comes all the goofs, which is the bad thing. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We are enjoying that QSO out there.
All right, so 3593 444. I can't begin to tell you how should I say, happy I am that you're appreciating me. And you guys are great out there, and I always look forward to talking to you guys, man. All right, I'm going to stand aside again, and perhaps I'll wander back. Hopefully the conditions will stay in the 310, so we do it again. 593 444. You guys have a super night, man. I'm not telling you what to do, mind you.
Well, he sure sounds good. I'm not sure who that is. Did he say it was 444? Indiana Chris says, okay, man, I'm off to bed. It's 11:20 p.m. here. Peace all. Have a great night, Chris. Always great to have you here, my friend. Hopefully we can get you in the receive here soon. You have a great night, my friend. Ernest says, Motormouth Mall, Derail, and Prime Minister. I've heard none of those guys. I've heard none of them.
Of all of the intake I take, like get or see on emails, they are all like 10 minutes, you know. We're going to make it better out there. I think everybody agrees that we just have to show our best foot forward. Be kind or say, you know what, leave a little space in front of your car to let somebody move in and get over one lane, and man, we could all work in harmony.
I'm with you, dude. I completely agree with that. Uncle Hairball needs food. He'll be right back. Prime Minister is Sir Mix-a-Lot. That's what I hear. And I enjoyed Sir Mix-a-Lot, one of the few rappers I ever liked. His music was fun, especially his early stuff, and had the best bass in it. Oh man, his shit would boom. Baby's Got Back, yeah. That's when he got really mainstream. I was listening to Sir Mix-a-Lot couple of 4 or 5 years before that song. With Buttermilk Biscuits and that song and stuff. And a whole bunch of other great songs I can't remember. Oh, you noticed that too, Foxman? Foxman says 390 Wagon Master. He was having buffering problems yesterday live stream. Oh man, was he ever? That's a great album, Sir Mix-a-Lot S.C.E.S. Great freaking album. Posse's on Broadway, exactly there, Matt. That's a bumping song too. So much better. That type of hip hop was so much more tolerable. I can only imagine how truly awful it is now. I've seen tidbits of what is to offer these days, and I, ran as far as I could away from that tidbit because it was so repulsive and stupid. But back then, that was good stuff. Yeah, I didn't mind hip-hop music back then at all. I don't say that now. Hell no. He does CB songs. One's called The Hammer Hits Hard. Which album is that on? And I don't think I've heard that one. Maybe I heard it and I just didn't know it. My Hoopty. Yeah, that's right. and that became a staple word, you know what I mean? My Hoopty. The Hoopty became the word for, instead of calling your car a piece of shit or a junker or whatever, it was always a Hoopty from then on to this very day, damn near. I still call cars that are Hoopties. Still call them that. Foxman says, not like auto-tune today, rap music from the 80s and 90s and 80s. I think everything has the auto-tune stupid thing. Auto-tune's neat if you use it properly. And they used it, I first discovered it in the 90s. I couldn't really give you an example or anything, but if it's used lightly to enhance a section of a song for a split second or two or something, it's okay. But if it's that's how you sing through an auto-tune, you're a fool. And anybody that supports it has no ears, or absolutely has never heard anything else but that music and has no idea that there's other music out there that is truly of higher quality, more than they can ever imagine. Because the music of today is the lowest quality garbage made. Because all you need now is a computer You don't even need a drum machine anymore. You just need a computer to make a song, and people will buy into it. It takes virtually no talent. Virtually. The Gucci crew. I don't even know what the hell that is. Oh, wait, I think I remember them from the early 90s, maybe. I don't know if I was a fan or not. I think in the 90s I'd had enough of hip-hop music, and especially after the stupid NWA came along and kind of wrecked it. They really did. They brought the violent part of it along with them, or that's what they were all about pretty much. Well, they were racist. They were racist and anti-law enforcement. That's all I can say about it. And they spoke freely about shooting cops and all that other crap. And now a couple of those assholes are like Disney family name stars now. And I mean, Mr. Ice Cube, that dumbass. And, what was the other guy? There's one other that became kind of a Disney guy. Maybe it wasn't one of the NWA guys, but I know Ice Cube was one of them. I can't stand that guy. He's an idiot. And I hate the stupid dog guy, Snoop Dogg guy. What an asshole. Those guys are trash. Sorry. I get worked up when I think about those people, though. I can't stand them. I don't have the same opinion like about Run DMC or something. Of course, I don't have that opinion about the Beastie Boys. I don't really have that opinion about like LL Cool J or something like that. But we're talking old school rap music when it was actually had quality. And they had a band that played with them and stuff, not a computer. They had a real friggin' band. So, with rock and roll sensibilities. And that's what made it good. I mean, even Blondie dipped into the little bit of the rap stuff when it first began in the late 70s, early 80s. You know, Rapture, that's the true example right there of a fusion of rap and hip hop with, new wave rock music. They did it the best, Blondie. That was a great song, Rapture. With Fab Five Freddy. Yeah, those were the good days. I bet there's a lot of true hip hop, enthusiasts or whatever that would agree. Because I'm definitely no authority on it. I just know what I liked from back in the day. And I hated NWA. I couldn't stand them. Two Live Crew, they were all right. They were a bit dumb. Their lyrics were kind of stupid and vulgar. But they had great music. The music was really good. And they always had a mega mix on their album that was like 10 minutes long or more. That was just freaking bumping and just excellent. So I can't say that I did not like them. They just got their foul mouths got a bit old, though. You know what I mean? And not because I didn't cuss or anything. It just gets old. How many times you want to hear BRO? That's why I don't say the word anymore. That word has been played into the ground. I can't stand to even hear it anymore. And I know a lot of people say it as a term of endearment or whatever, but I don't want to hear it anymore. So I've tried to erase it out of my vernacular because, it was a part of my vernacular too, but I'm consciously gotten rid of it. It's a really big turnoff to hear it everywhere. Some people say it every 3 words, along with the word like. The English language is being dumbed down to a group of like 15 words. There's going to be only 15 words in the English language to choose from here someday soon. Funky Cold Medina, that was a good song. Even though I didn't like Tone Loc per se, but that was a good song, and it had a great bass in that one too. I can't believe we're talking about rap music. But we're talking about rap music that had some uh, substance to it and talent to it and musicality to it. All that good stuff that makes good songs, not noise. And I'm out of RC Cola. I'm completely out, and this is an emergency. I'll be right back. Whew, I didn't realize it was already 8:35. I should just look on the little clock right in front of me. There we go. Nice ice cold RC Cola there. Ooh, nice and frosty. Cheers, everybody. Here's to your Friday night. Here's to your weekend. I'm going to getting out of your hair here soon. I know I've said that for the last 2 hours, but I really mean it now that it is getting a bit late. There we go. Ah, that's nice. That's nice. Right off the RC Cola tree. Fresh off the tree. Fresh out of the RC Cola bush. Easy E, Boys in the Hood. Oh, God, I hated that song. Yeah, no thank you. I'll skip that one. Thanks. Prime Minister started what? Boys in the Hood? There, Trent? Tent? What'd I call you? Trent? Ernest Van Tent? Jeez. Father MC. That sounds familiar, but I don't know any song, I don't think. Arabian Prince. That one sounds familiar too. Remember Egyptian Lover? That was one of my favorites. Now, I grew up in Los Angeles, and he was a local guy, so I don't know if he got worldwide or not, but man, he was good, and he's still making music. Actually, he's one of the few that is making music now in modern times, and it's still really good. He's got an album called 1985, and you would think it was made, in 1985, because it sounds just like his stuff from then, but even better or just as good, man. It's so good. Egyptian Lover. That guy's awesome. I gotta say, even to this present day, he's awesome. No, I didn't eat yet, Ernest. I had a granola bar at noon when I fed my dogs. What was that? 8 hours and 37 minutes ago. Jeez, I'll be all right. I have an RC Cola. I am hungry though, and there's homemade lasagna waiting for me, and it's so good. I've just been living on it since the wife is in shit Vegas right now. So I'm home alone for 5 days since Wednesday. Now everybody knows my plans. You can come and kill me. Please don't. I'd appreciate that. She had a big posse. Who had a big posse? Are you sure she had a big posse, or is it something else? A big something else? Oh, I'm so funny. Foxman says I'm drinking RC Cola all week. Been working on my Mako V5000, just a 24 pack. 3 days ago, my sister drinks them at night, playing PC and Discord. So you and your sister share a cube, or I like to call them a cube, but a 24 pack. That's dedication, buddy. I gotta admit, man, I'm a RC Cola junkie myself. I'm not as bad as I used to be. I could drink a 6 pack a day or more. And there was a time when I would drink, because I was out and about. I was the carpet cleaner, and I busted my ass. And so I lived out of 7-Eleven basically for 14 hours a day during the week. And I lived off of super big gulps and Hostess cakes and all that shit, and Ho dogs, what we like to call ho dogs, which are the hot dogs at 7-Eleven, but they're ho dogs because ho's got to eat too. Yeah. So, hot dogs and the fake burgers and all that shit. And I would get the double gulps. And I think they're like 84 ounces or something like that, maybe more. They're huge. And I would drink 3 of those a day in a 14-hour period. Oh my God. Oh man, I'm glad I didn't kill myself with soda back when I was young. Of course, that was in my early 20s, but still. 2 or 3 a day is enough for me, cans of cola. I try to only drink 1, but usually I have 2. But there was a time when I could drink 6, 8, or whatever. But you get to that point, or at least I get to that point, where they don't even taste good after the 3rd one anymore. And they definitely don't taste as good as the first one. Of course not. Shaba Ranks. Wasn't that what am I trying to say? A reggae guy, a reggae rap guy, maybe? Stand by. Let's see if 11's still rolling. Long show tonight. Thank you for sticking with me. What do we got? 9 viewers still. Not too bad. 9 viewers, 24 thumbs up. Thank you so much. Yeah, no channel 11. I sure love the color of the display here. It's my favorite one out of them all. Out of all my radios, the favorite LED color. I don't want it to be silent in here, so I'll just leave that on. But I am going to turn off my amplifiers, or my amplifier, and my power supply for that, and my fans. So we're kind of halfway shut down here. We'll hang up the microphone because we're not going to shoot no skip no mo. We are going to take a few more rippers and get out of your hair, though, because lasagna's calling me. Lasagna! Oh, Uncle Hairball says, big pussy! Pasusi! Pasusi! Big pasusi! Wife's away, Reed can play, says Ernest. In a way, I can get up, or when I get up, I can actually turn the radio on and shoot skip if I really wanted to turn my amp on and everything, and I wouldn't be waking anybody up. But I'm not even awake enough for like 2 or 3 hours to even turn on my radio, so it doesn't really help. Party at the lounge while the boss is away. Absolutely. Oh, the boss is here too. Just a little extra long this time because no laundry needs to be done. See, she can't do laundry when I'm running my show, or at least when I'm talking skip and I've got my fancy box on, because it causes the washer, not the dryer, but the washer to malfunction in the middle of cycles and stuff. It causes havoc. So she has to wait for me to be done with my show to do her laundry, and she don't like to wait. She's very impatient. But she does good. She waits. She's a good sport about it. Like I say, she fully supports the CB Lounge 2112. No doubt about that. She knows what it means to me, and she takes it seriously. It's not a joke to her, and I truly appreciate that, because it's not a joke to me either. Even though some people, oh, what are you, a YouTuber? What a loser, Hey, at least I'm something. I'm trying to be something here, But so I appreciate the respect that she shows my show and the dedication that I put to it. And I'm not ridiculed or put down for it or any of that kind of stuff. So it's a good. And it does help that she knows CBs, and of course CBs have been in my life damn near as long as she has. because we've known each other since 1985. And, I've got my first CB in 1980, Boss Hog. That's only 5 years before that. So she respects the CB part of it as well. Definitely. Low Tide says, a long time ago, I liked Eazy-E. That's cool, man. Yeah, and then you grow up and then you realize what the guy's actually preaching in his shitty song. And you're like, you know what? I don't agree with what he's saying. And that's what happened with me. Definitely what happened with me as I started to grow up and grew out of my teens. I started looking back at those, which wasn't too, long before. Eazy-E was, in the late 80s or whatever. So it didn't take me long to realize as I was getting into my 20s that what those guys were talking about was a bunch of bullshit. And I didn't want anything to do with that mentality. And then, of course, the gangsta rap. I don't call it gangsta. They spell it G-A-G-N. I'm sorry, G-A-N-G-S-T-A, gangsta. So I just pronounce it that way just to be a jerk. So it's gangsta. So when the gangsta rap stuff started taking off and everything, it really, I think, did damage to our society. And it's not because I'm Mr. Go get 'em and, go get the PMRC and, or the PMRC and I'm all for censoring. I'm not for censoring, but there is a lot of irresponsible people out there taking advantage of people's low tolerance for stupidity. Or high tolerance, I should say, high tolerance for stupidity, and will believe and play into anything that, artist, quote unquote, would say in their song. Kind of like those kids that killed themselves because of Judas Priest, supposedly, in Reno. That was a big deal here in 91. That was ridiculous. And they went on trial, Judas Priest did, and everything. They were local. So we went to the courthouse and watched them come in and for like weeks, because it wasn't just one day. Anyway, I truly think that stuff has damaged our society. I really do. It's sure made a lot of mean people. I can't stand that crap. So as I got older, and not too long after that, in my early 20s, I realized that music was poison. And not Poison the band. Poison for the feeble-minded and the people that play into it and want to emulate the crap that these dumbasses are talking about. I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it at all. And they all said that heavy metal was going to be the end of everything. That everybody was all the teenagers are going to worship the devil and sacrifice their parents. It never happened. All those kids grew up to be, a lot of those kids grew up to be good people. After listening to heavy metal their whole lives, and probably still listen to them if they're not posers, because I still listen to heavy metal. That's my roots. So I still listen to a lot of it. Some of it didn't age well. A lot of it did. Yeah, that's my opinion about that shit. So I'm not for censorship. I'm just for responsible people who take responsibility for what they do. But they disguise this propaganda and divisive garbage that they spout off now as music. It's not music. It's propaganda, and it's programming stupid people to do stupid things. And it all began a long time ago, like you say, with Eazy-E and the Northwest Airlines, NWA. I remember when I saw NWA, the airlines, I was, what? They own an airline? I didn't realize it was Northwest Airlines, you know what I mean? When I was younger, when I was a teenager. I thought that damn band owned an airline for a minute. Shaggy Too Dope. I'm not a fan of those guys either. I don't think that they bring much positivity to the world either. That's just my opinion now. But yeah, the clown posse thing completely escaped me. I never cared for it. Yeah, as the 90s wore on, hip-hop got destroyed. Once the 90s was over, hip-hop was destroyed. Not that I was, like I say, not that I was ever a big hip hop fan to begin with. I wasn't. I was a metalhead, but I still liked good music. And when a song is good, it's good no matter what it is. For the most part, well, yeah, if a song is good, it's good, no matter what it is. If you think a song is good and you enjoy it, then who cares what style it is or what genre it's from. Oh shoot! Oh, that is tasty stuff, though. That RC Cola. Foxman says you have a good night, 2112. I've been working on that pole today. I had wrap around mule tape that took a lot of work today. I had make pole not to fall today. I did all by myself, and that's hard working with something tall and wobbly. So I commend you. I did all by myself when sunset happened today. Well, good luck there, Foxman. Have a good night, man. Get that thing in the sky, buddy. Ernest says Skip starts at 6 a.m. here. Really? Right on the dot? Or, I mean, is that what time he checks in? Good old Skip. I'm not up at that time. No, sir. Hell no. 6 a.m.? That's evil hour right there. I don't mess with 6 a.m. Frig no. The only time I get up that early is to catch a flight, and not because I want to, or to get my teeth sawed out of my head like I'm going to have in 2 weeks, which I've been dreading now for 3 months every single day. But yeah, I have the surgeries at 7:20 in the friggin' morning. And my wife and we live graveyard hours, so that's a really difficult time to be up, especially to go have my teeth sawed out of my head. With that being said, I'll only get up for a plane ride or a trip to the amusement park. Because if I'm going to the amusement park, I'm going all day, right when they open. It's just how it is. And that's how it used to be for snowboarding and stuff when I used to snowboard too. I would go at least an hour before the place would open and just sit in the parking lot and get wasted. I'd just get so baked. I'll be ready for snowboarding. Oh, yeah. And I did that for 15 years, 15 fantastic years of snowboarding. But it just got invaded by the kooks, unfortunately. A lot of kooks started snowboarding, and then I started noticing actual graffiti on the lift chairs locally and stuff. That really angered me because that's no place for that crap. No place for it. And then people started complaining about. Back then, I smoked cigarettes, so the fruitcakes would come over from California, and they would complain that I was smoking on the chair in front of them, and they could smell my cigarettes. You could smell the cigarettes when we were 60 feet above the snow, 8,500 feet on top of a mountain. Go screw yourself. I'll smoke outdoors if I like. But many people started complaining. I can smell your cigarettes up there. And I tell them to go fuck themselves, straight up. Go to your cry closet. That was years before the cry closet stuff, though. But those were the people, and now it seems like they're everywhere now. They used to be few and far between. Now they're common. The little crybabies that want to cry about everything someone else does, I hate it. This world is so uptight and so immature, really. Such on a immature crybaby level throughout all ages. Even senior citizens act like immature, stupid people when they're confronted by the police and things like that, where they need to show their maturity and their age. Hell no. A lot of them act just as bad as a 20-year-old. It's disgusting. It really is disgusting. And it's even the most disgusting to see senior citizens act like that. It's absolutely repulsive. I don't respect anybody like that, at that point, if they're older than me. I always have respect for my elders. But when my elders behave like stupid millennials, forget about it. No respect is given anymore. You want to behave like a millennial at 75 years old, then you can do it somewhere else. And I've recently met, literally, that's why he chose 75, a 75-year-old that behaved like a millennial, and he still does. CB radio person. It's ridiculous. It's recalculus. But of course, my opinions these days don't go over well with a lot of folks. I really don't care. Of course, I care about people's opinion of me, but certain people's opinion. Of course, I care what you guys think of me out there, or you wouldn't stick around. But I don't walk on eggshells. I try to be polite, and I try not to be insulting or go out of my way to be rude or mean to somebody. But I'm also not going to walk on eggshells and like tone down my humor or my opinion about things. I'm not going to do it for anybody. Nobody. I'll make it as nice as I possibly can and as cordial as I possibly can, but I'm still gonna give my opinion and I'm not gonna squelch myself to a degree. There is a fine line. There is stuff that'll probably get my face punched in maybe if I said, "Yeah, well, I think this." But that's neither here nor there. I'm only human. I'm not saying I'm perfect, not at all. Wow. So Skip is dead. It's almost 9 o'clock. We're gonna wind it. What should we go to 2112? Really? You guys want to talk until 9:12, and then which is 2112 military time, 24-hour time, and then we'll shut the show off. Then how long is that? 15 minutes? 12? Let's say 12. How long is that? 12 minutes? No. What am I talking about? 12 plus 5 is 17 minutes. Gee, that's a long time, actually. Is that right? 17 minutes? Yeah. Doesn't sound right, does it? Oh, my lordy. But we do need a ripper. I'm sorry to make you stare at the radio. I'm not camera friendly today. I might be camera friendly on Sunday services or the one following that because I do enjoy showing the lounge and stuff as well and doing that camera angle. I don't mind doing that. I just got to be in a certain mood to do that because I actually am not real comfortable on camera. I don't mind being behind the camera and talking, but sometimes I just don't like being in front of the camera. Especially if I have an itch in a strange spot. Uncle Hairball says, had a Craco mobile running off an interstate battery, coax duct taped to a 3-story fire escape. It didn't last long. Is that when you were a kid? That sounds like something a kid would put together, in my opinion. And it probably worked too. I had similar stuff. I didn't run it with a battery, but I did have some cobbled together setups back when I was young. I even had a CB set up in a treehouse. That was one long power cord and coax. And it ran down the hill to our apartment. And it went across the sidewalk and into our apartment. Because our apartment backed up to the hillside where we had our trees and a treehouse. It was kind of rural back then, but it still came down the hill, across the grassy hillside, and then across the sidewalk and everything, and then into our door. And I had to roll up the coax and power cord each night and stash it in the bushes, and then no one would know, couldn't follow it to where the radio was and stuff. And it actually worked. I used a fiberglass antenna nailed to a tree branch, and actually I did use a battery. No, I didn't use a battery. I used a power cord. So no battery, but a power cord. But anybody could find me just by following the power cord. And I was in this huge oak tree. Must have been 40 feet in this oak tree. And this oak tree was probably 60 or 80 feet tall. It was a very old, awesome oak tree that grew on the side of a hill. So it was even higher up because it was growing on the side of the hill. And if some branches that went out over the hillside were way out there, it was a cool tree house. Being a kid was fun back then in the 80s. That was like 1980 when I had that. It was right when I got Boss Hog. Boss Hog went in that tree, and I didn't even drop Boss Hog. Boss Hog made it through that tree house. Incredible. Now that I think about it, wow. Okay, I guess we're continuing to 2112. So cheers. Another Ripper. Oh man, so 8:59. We're gonna kill this bad boy here. All right, because then that gives me more incentive to start closing things down. All right, so all the equipment is off. Everything. Everything. Everything? Everything. Low Tide says, yeah, at the time I had a shitty little mini truck. Mini trucking was a big part of my life for a long time, up until 98. That's when I had got rid of my last mini truck. So I enjoyed mini trucking big time. At the time I had a shitty little mini truck. I just liked how Eazy-E sounded. I agree with that coming out of the stereo. The bass was good. That was it. Yeah, I hear you there. I learned about what was really going on. Then it was all about 80s big hair bands. That's cool, man. Nothing wrong with that. And 80s big hair bands sounded great in that same system, didn't they? I bet they did. When back in those days, I was running MTX speakers. I was a big fan of them. Still am. Just don't buy them anymore. I can't afford that shit. But back then, I couldn't afford it either, but I still had them. And they were great speakers, and they played, I had 10s, and they played rock and roll just as good as they played the 2 Live Crew. They were very versatile speakers. MTX were fun. Very well made, too. That's when they were made in Illinois by MyTech Corporation. I even remember that. They were in, I can't remember the name of the town, though. But they were made right there in the Midwest. It's very awesome. That was back when Kicker was made in Stillwater, Oklahoma, manufactured there. And Rockford's Fosgate was actually made in Scottsdale or Phoenix, one of those places in Arizona. Those are the good old days of car stereo. I know 390 can agree with that. Now that guy, he knows car stereos. I'm don't know nearly as much as him. Of course not. I didn't own a car stereo installation store, but he did. So he's he knows a lot about that stuff. You want to know some good stuff, some good facts. He's the one to ask when it comes to car stereos, as well as CB radios, no doubt about it. And hammy hams, unfortunately. You freaking hammy hamster. Don't go there, 390 Wagon Master, if you're watching. Please put down the RCI or the Gaysu or even the Kenwood. Put it down. Especially the Gaysu. Put that down. You don't want to be seen with that one. And step back. Roll over and get in front of that 2000 Cobra. Things will be okay. Things will be just fine there at Wagon Masters. I'm just giving my, I'm just trying to care for my friend is what I'm trying to say. Just watching out for my buddy. I'm watching out for my buddy. Friends don't let friends be hammy hams. I live by that. Holy Rippa! Oh, this bowl is nice. Yes? Oh, yes. Ooh, very nice. Nice and smooth. Maybe the other, you know what I think? I think the other smoke meter is due for a cleaning. And I think it's making it a little bit harsh on the rippas. Whereas smoke meter 2, I believe, is a little less polluted inside with that, huh? With the resin. God, why couldn't I think of that word? With resin. Back in the day, that was important stuff. That was your second helping from your eighth of weed you just smoked through it. You know what I mean? Back in the really really poor days. Back in the hard times. Oh man, back in the 90s, back in the old days. They don't Kids don't realize how good they have it now or how good they're going to have it when it comes to uh, having herbal remedy, and it's sure taken for granted. You know what I mean? I appreciate the legality of it now more than anything. I didn't ever think I was going to ever see it in my lifetime, but it's here, and I appreciate it so much every day. I do not take it for granted, not at all. Not at all, because we've gone through the struggle. People that haven't come up yet, and then that once they're 21, they're able to go to the dispensary just like a bar or a liquor store. It's not going to have the same meaning to that person, other than I'm 21 now. You know what I mean? It's an incredible feat of engineering, in my opinion. We waited a long damn time and went through some serious friggin' struggles to get to this point as smokers. That's all I can say. I know I've gone through hell and back in that context. Gone shady places, around shitty people, scary places, sketchy places, all that stuff. You know what I mean? Ugh. Having to be friends with people you really don't care for, and you'd rather not see again, but there they can get you some smoke though. So you got to be polite, and I don't like being phony. You know what I mean? I don't, but I like smoke more than I like that person. So that's the way I saw it. But yeah, I'd rather just be myself and not pretend I like somebody, because I don't do that. If I don't like somebody, they pretty much usually know. Gene Simmons, Paul Stanley own a restaurant bar in Florida, says Matt Pace. Rock and Brew. Those guys are kooks, man. They're old now, too. So good for them for being entrepreneurs. You know what I mean? They have the money to do it, that's for sure. As far as being heavy metal guys, or looking like heavy metal guys, but sounding like a bunch of freaking kooks, I don't have any respect for them as musicians or singers or any of that stuff. I just don't. Now, the way they looked was pretty cool. But once again, I've made this point before. They looked really hard and gnarly, and they were soft. Absolutely soft. Their music was soft. When I first heard about Kiss as a kid, I already knew Ozzy and Black Sabbath and stuff. And then Kiss, I found out about them, and I saw them long before I heard them. And then when I heard them, I was so disappointed. I thought they were going to rock. I thought they were going to be like Judas Priest, or just, a real heavy metal band. That's what I thought they were going to be. They were far from it. They were like 1973 lame rock. And I was like, wow, this really is Kiss? They don't look anything like they sound, or they sound nothing like they look, either which way. So yeah, I was never a Kiss fan, ever, and never will be. And once again, the makeup thing was neat, but I kind of prefer bands that don't wear gnarly shit like they did. It's kind of distracting. because they needed it, because they're not that good of musicians or singers. That's just simple as that, at least in my opinion. Once again, if you're a Kiss fan, more power to you. If you enjoyed Kiss all these years, then keep enjoying them. I'm certainly not here to piss on your parade, no doubt about it. These are just my stuck-up opinions. I get I'm very vocal when it comes to music. No doubt about that. Yeah, I really opinionated actually when it comes to music. I just try to make sure that everybody realizes that I'm not talking down to you. I'm giving you my holier than thou opinion about music. That's all. A little bit stuck up, I guess, about music, just because I enjoy it so much, and I've spent all my life studying music, kind of, and being just knowing everything about them, and being a real fan of many different people and groups and stuff. So I put a lot of time and effort into being a music fan. So I get a little uppity about it. That's what I'm saying. I apologize. Ernest says, I'm up at 5:45 a.m. What, have you lost your mind? I forgot chat was even going on, to be honest. It's 9:10. We're getting to the wind down, boys. We're getting to the wind down. Let's get one, it's 9:10 on this clock. On your clock, it's 9:09. Now it's 9:10. A little out of sync. So cheers. This isn't the last Rippa, but second to last. Matt Bay says, Pyle is a good stereo. They can be. I've enjoyed a lot of stuff that Pyle made over the years, along with Pyramid. No doubt about it. I mean, it's swap meet stuff, but it's good swap meet stuff. And it's not so expensive that if it does break, you can't say, oh, I'll buy another one. But I have a Pyramid power supply that I've had well over 2 decades. And it's been used a lot. And it still works like perfect. So that's got to stand for something. And I bet that Pyle's PA speaker lasts 5,000 years with that ABS plastic. As long as it doesn't wind up in the ocean. So I apologize if I missed some comments out there. I'm not going to try and get back and catch up again because, we'd get past 21:12, and then I'd be here another hour. And I would still, it's a struggle here. Still struggle here, says Jed. Yeah, I hear you. I know what you're talking about, man, and I feel your pain. It's almost 21:12. It's not fair. It really isn't fair. And hopefully that'll change someday soon. I'm surprised the potato hasn't made it happen yet. If anything, why can't he do one good thing and make that happen? 21:12 on this clock. Almost 21:12. I think this show clock's about 15 seconds out of sync with my atomic clock here, which I'm actually looking at. So 21:11. We're waiting for 21:12 here. All right, there we go. 21:12, boys. 21:12. Thank you, everybody, for coming tonight. It's been a long one. It's been a good one, even though the skip wasn't excellent. We still got a lot of really good contacts right in a quick succession. Cheers. 21:12 right here. 21:12. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right. We should do a... Oh, we don't have the radio on. I was going to say we should do the PA, but I'm not going to turn the radio back on. So, cheers, everybody. Thank you very much. Have a great Saturday. Have a great weekend. And if all works out, we'll see you Sunday. I never promise. Just in case something happens, I don't want to disappoint people. I always like to keep my promise if I make one. But if all the things and all the stars align, all the buds align, we'll see you on Sunday, I hope. So you guys have a great Saturday, great weekend, great evening. And I'm going to go eat lasagna. 9:13. We're out of here. Cheers, everybody. Aloha nui loa. And hoi ho. The heater came on too. It must be cold out. Oh yeah. 39 degrees already. I'll leave you guys on so you guys can say goodnight to each other. Later.